ask everything about the world.
Why don't you find me a nice Japanese boy?
Yeah, put him in timeout.
Would you like to marry me?
Thank you.
We don't know if he's Japanese, Chinese.
He sells Chinese.
He sounded Chinese, he did. He sounded Chinese.
There were opinion polls in his profile which were written in Chinese and not
Japanese.
Anyway, it doesn't matter. So, Rakesh,
Yeah?
do you think there would be, what would be a better place if there were more countries like Iran?
With a different government, yeah.
Okay.
I just think now Iran's filth and politicians filth has come out. The Epstein files came out, speaking trying like full-on exposure to a system that was pretty much hidden for a while, right? And there are like I would say Saudi is pretty much like on the quiet when it comes to its monarchy, right? Things like that. So imagine if these things start to come out, you know? We're basically witnessing.
The filth of the people who run Saudi Arabia would come out, you mean seeing,
Yeah. Like their monarchy, the political system.
I don't know. I mean, in America, look at the Epstein files came out. The filth of the people who run America is out. I don't know. Anything is happening. I don't know. I thought the Epstein files would change things in America, but apparently American people don't really give a shit about this stuff because it has not made me.
Exactly. It doesn't matter. Everything's already out.
Yeah.
People won't do anything about it though.
Very quickly, the attention was shifted to another region, right? And a very big war began. In fact, yesterday I was telling these guys, Trump had said that Bibi Netanyahu has to be pardoned immediately because he needs to focus on the war and he's losing focus. He used the F word too.
Yeah.
They made that statement.
See, look, another thing is nobody's talking about ICE anymore.
No one's talking about ICE anymore. No one's talking about Epstein anymore. Netanyahu is working.
No one is talking about Palestine anymore.
No one's talking about Palestine anymore. Yeah, hi, John.
I thought at least 1 or 2, 3, 4 people in America would be like at least held or detained or arrested for the after the release of all those Epstein things. But nothing happened. Not one person has been held responsible. You have so many victims. You have so many things. 2 people who got arrested: Epstein and his girlfriend. That's pretty much it. And no one else. Don't you think something is wrong somewhere? The American politicians are this. Mamdani.
At least
Mr. loves Mamdani.
I'm gonna post a video in the chat just to show you guys how awesome.
Mine is Arnold Schwarzenegger, obviously. No, but like such a big, humongous war, walking in like the Wild Wild West, killing an entire freaking leadership, waiting for the next one to come up so he can kill him, like as though he's walking into a bar with his guns and his cowboy boots. I mean, think about it. Basically, Trump has made it okay to walk into any country, kill its leadership and walk out. Or just stay around. That is what is happening.
Would you guys mind if I played this video of James trafficking, destroying Hannity and it's
Yeah.
Alright,
Okay.
give me 1 second.
So nobody likes Lindsey Graham? Come on. Lindsey Graham, that would turn out for a Christian right there.
In an interview with our own, what you said was, quote, talking about Israel and quote, Jewish people, they're controlling much of our foreign policy. Why would you say something like that when it's just, first of all, patently untrue?
Number one, I served in Congress for 17 years. I've seen members question bills and votes on how does time there was a significant vote. Here's what I'm saying. I'm not an enemy of Israel. America supports Israel, and we should. They're a free nation. They're our friends amidst a cluster of dictators that I don't believe we should be. Our kids are coming back in body bags. And in the long run, this Israeli lobby is going to hurt Israel. So as soon as you mention Israel, someone claims you're an anti-Semite. The truth of the matter is, I'm pro-American, Sean. I don't like, hear me say, I don't like what's happening in America today.
That's fair.
Our kids are coming back in body bags.
Wait a minute, but you're saying
bankrupt, completely broke.
But you're suggesting 3,000 plus Americans. That's why we're fighting. That's nothing to do with Israel.
All right, let me respond to that. We're in a situation where the commission come out and they discuss the attack on America. There's no doubt about it. But our policies in the Mideast have been so one-sided and subjective. Without objectivity, we've created enemies. The only way they can strike back is we've imported the terrorists from those actions.
Wait a minute.
So if you question it, you're saying you're anti-Semite.
That's not what you said. You said they're controlling our foreign policy. They're controlling our domestic policy.
Yes, and I believe they are.
Hear me now.
I believe they control the Senate and the House Foreign Affairs Committee.
That's
And they're
insane.
controlling our foreign policy.
Congressman, that's conspiratorial nut job stuff.
No,
Listen, are we
it's nothing
wait a
but
minute. Are
conspiracy.
we supposed to be friends with Syria? Are we supposed to be friends with Iran? Are we supposed to be friends
I
with
never said
Saddam
that.
Hussein? Hezbollah, Hamas?
The taxpayers and the citizens of the United States should control their government, not a foreign entity.
To suggest, as you're doing here tonight, that they control our Congress, that, quote, they are influencing and the sole control of influencing of our domestic policy is an absurdity. It sounds like you are a kook.
Right.
Sean, I'm not suggesting it. I'm not suggesting it. I'm not against Israel. And if Israel's attacked, I'm the first one to want to support them. But what I'm saying to you is this power that's being manifest on our Congress is going to backfire and is going to end up in the long run hurting Israel because the American people are getting about fed up with this government.
One last will you back down from, quote, they are controlling much, meaning the Israelis, they are controlling much of our foreign policy. Will you back off that statement?
No, I don't.
All right, then we disagree. Congressman, thanks for being with us.
He's old.
Oh man, what that was just such a legendary.
No, I said he's talking about how he supports Israel, blah 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 blah.
It's
That's not
just
everything
not
else he said.
politically correct, but James Trafficant wound up being like fervently like anti-Israel. So he's like, Sean, I'm not. What do you say? He's like, Sean, I'm not. What do you say? I'm not suggesting it. Got it.
Sorry, when was that statement made?
This was 2002.
Good Lord, a while.
I wonder what he said today.
I told you so. That's what he would tell.
That Sean Hannity has been on that TV network, Fox, for 5 years. Is that possible?
He was on there in the 1999. Like,
Wow.
probably. I don't know. I just feel like I remember watching it when I was a kid on like Fox News, 1999. What do you guys think about him? Or what he said?
But Hannity?
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
What do I think about Hannity? I don't think much.
But what he said is concept.
But he said Hannity.
Oh, what he said in general?
He's just, parroting whatever the network owners do.
A fucking boomer slop.
It's obvious.
Yeah, he's feeling uncomfortable too, I feel. So he was on the network with Hannity and Combs, with Alan Combs, in 1996 to 2009, and then I think he had his own show after.
So, if when people in America, I guess, switch on their TV and they watch this network, and they keep bombarding their brains with this kind of false shit,
Yeah.
what do you think is going to happen to them? That's how, how they shape how people think, and they shape their, their perspective in the world.
What drew me to Fox News when I was like young was the colors. Like they have like really good colors, like the blue, just like it draws you in. I don't know if you all think about like how they use colors to draw people. Yeah. Like CNN, I think is like associated with red, but I vividly remember like the blue, and I was like, oh, like I really wanted to watch it because of the blue. So there's a psychology, like we study in architecture, like how to use colors for interiors and stuff, right? Blue would be like for calming, blue, green. Red is for more like when you want to make a statement. It's fiery, passionate, blah blah. So looks like, yeah, you're right. It does like affect your psychology. I mean, don't forget, Jim, that we got Tucker Carlson.
When you have a huge, network or a conglomerate of media company that has with the ultimate purpose, with the ultimate goal of really brainwashing people into stupidity, pretty much. And Fox News is just. I mean, I was reading when they were getting sued, they were saying we are not a news company, we're an entertainment.
Oh, really?
Entity. And people just Google this stuff up and they actually believe this stuff.
Yeah, because like Kennedy isn't a journalist. Like he hasn't right? Yeah. Let's see.
I don't know much about it. I wouldn't watch it. I mean, I would never, if I catch myself seeing that thing, I usually just.
Hello.
Yeah, I wouldn't watch it. It's nauseating to listen to someone like that. It's like really nauseating.
Honestly, mainstream media, social media news, everything is false. Can't find truth anywhere. But it wasn't like that before, man, Nora. Like we believed these things. We grew up believing them. Yeah, I know. And then we got like a break with like social media, but now that people monetize from it, like it's all about like views, interactions to make money. So you have to like figure out and selling the truth on there.
But then, are you willing to pay for quality journalism? Do you actually subscribe to?
There is no such thing as quality. There's no such thing as quality.
Whatever. I mean, let's say that somebody wanted to start a new.
Yeah. I would.
And then they would say that we will not.
My name is John. Be sure to subscribe, everybody. We're 16 minutes into this live stream.
Yeah, for truth. But Nargis, where would it be true?
Yeah.
Like even
I'm saying you didn't hypothetical. You think if there was
that now the situation is happening is that for many years, people have stopped paying for news. People just consume news.
This guy cosplaying as Prince AJ. Fuck is this guy?
Mikhail's bulldog.
Nigga, your business. Don't ever fucking raise up your fucking lip to me every entire fucking Mexican. Wow, this is.
Oh, that's like an Indian.
just show your
Anyway, so
Nigga, your mother is an Indian.
people are willing to pay. If people pay for quality journalism, then maybe because journalists.
I would. For truth, I would.
To earn others. They also need money to survive. Sort of like.
Correct.
I'm gonna do it for free.
Oh, bro.
If you're getting news for free, that means somebody else is paying for this news.
I think you should leave Senate for me.
Okay. There is no such, even with this hypothetical, it's not possible.
Why is it not possible?
Why is it not possible?
Why? You're saying truth is not possible.
Truth is
It's
not
not.
possible.
People lie so
Tell
much.
me why.
Like, seeing, okay, I know I wasn't like in like, even with money, it's people pay. People already pay for subscriptions. What are you talking about? Like, it doesn't change anything.
Very few people pay, to be honest. It's not like that. I think most people in this room will be like, not paying for news. I can pretty much guarantee, but that's the stats. Very few people actually nowadays pay for.
Like telling us that there was how many American soldiers in a Kuwaiti hospital, and it's nowhere in a newspaper. Nobody knows anything about it. Like we're never gonna be told the truth. We're always like told lies.
That was a
Like I'm talking about present day. Like
how do you feel about
Oh,
TikTok?
there are journalists who say.
No, but the
Look
comment
at
of
Max
like,
Blumenthal, for example.
Max Blumenthal is a lying Jew piece of shit.
Oh my God, no anti-Semitism, please, no.
In fact, he is very critical of Israel.
He is, but from a fucking real leftist angle. He also smeared real, genuine people like Allison Weir as anti-Semites and Holocaust deniers. What does that tell you about Max Blumenthal?
Tony, didn't you identify like economically as a leftist?
No, he identified as a bitch. That's what that nigga is, a bitch ass nigga.
Galaxy, is this you?
No, I said people might misconstrue my positions on economics as left wing.
What is your position?
Well, I believe in the common good.
He's a communist.
That's why bro called you a bitch.
I don't know who people are. I think you guys are weird.
No, it doesn't make him a communist. He believes in a collective good of human well-being.
Literally commune.
It's not communist.
Look, I believe in.
Why would it be communist though?
I feel like you actually use that language.
I believe
I feel like you actually use that language.
I believe in universal health care.
Okay.
That's okay. But do you think that all resources should be, everybody?
You're Indian and you're not an American.
Tony, both of those
Netherlands actually.
both of those are left positions.
I hate pizza.
He's not.
Good for you. And sad that they're taking over your country.
They look all my friends.
You heard of what are taking over your country with H-1B visas? Listen,
That's not even
you're
making
going
sense.
back.
They are even richer than the Jewish Americans. Indian Americans are the richest Americans.
Yes.
What are you doing?
Can you first deport Fred,
Oh yeah,
the Iranian in California? Fred.
I'll let my cousin.
I don't know.
Anyway.
Is he your friend?
I bet you would.
What's wrong with you guys?
But then I become corrupt,
And then you won't love me.
Nah, I love unconditionally.
Look at this.
Oh, so you love corruption. Okay, Tony.
I do.
Something about fucking politics, man. Like, I don't know what it does to the human psyche. Even the best of best fall for it. Fall for its filth.
There's way too many people in here not to be sending them out coins. Come on, guys, wake up.
Oh, stop.
Listen,
So how does it work on TikTok? Do the mods get the coins?
Nargis, they make so much money on TikTok. They literally make livings from the TikToks.
yeah, that's crazy.
It's 1.9 billion users on that freaking app.
Damn, I'm surprised that fucking app is even functioning. Is that Faya in the audience? I think Faya's pretty fine as fuck too.
That is beautiful. Also a beautiful person.
Now you've spoken out the heart.
I have a thing for Middle Eastern women.
Oh, for real?
Yeah,
What do you like about them? What do you admire about them?
I like the exoticism.
What's so exotic about it?
Listen, I admittedly fetishize Middle Eastern women.
I'm saying, what way do you admire
Tony,
them?
why don't you send her coins and prove it?
Guys, I don't want, please. Don't waste your money on it.
Look, we can talk about the financial situation.
Oh shit.
If you really care, send her like 1,000 coins.
Oh, stop.
Do Mahed versus in coins.
Benjamin Netanyahu, guys. Fuck me, bro.
Here goes this guy.
Benjamin Netanyahu, fuck me.
Fuck
Fuck you,
you.
Israel. Yeah.
He's about to get pardoned, you guys. ASAP. That's what our
Yeah,
president
yeah,
said.
because Trump is fucking dick riding, and that's what.
Yeah. I believe
Is
he's
he
unable
really? Is
to
he
find-
really dick riding?
I believe he's unable to freaking cope and focus on the war. So this is a statement our president made. Fucking what? Something with we need for you to pardon Netanyahu with his fucking court case because it is distracting him and not allowing for him to focus on the present war.
You know,
It's
I know I bring this up.
Crazy.
I bring this up every time. If you're like, you always say this. Nargis, you don't have an Indian accent. You have a German accent, bro.
I lived in some time, bro. I lived in Germany.
Okay, how long did you live
But
in
she
Germany?
doesn't sound like
Not
Angela.
much, but I traveled
She
a
doesn't
lot.
sound like Angela, Tony.
Angela, hold on. Angela
Bro,
Angela did not have a...
She lived in Germany.
Yeah, but Angela didn't have a German accent.
Who's
though.
Angela?
Some Afghani girl.
Oh, she's my baby, yeah.
No.
Her accent is too soft to be German.
I speak some heavy German accent. She lives in Germany. Both my sisters.
German accent. See, look at that. You did it right there.
What?
Bro, Nilopa, like we have British schools. I lived in India for some time, for a long time. And they
Yeah.
the
You don't
schools
speak like me.
no, I didn't go to your kind of school.
If she spoke like you, she'd be bobbing her head the whole time like a fucking sheep. She does.
Yeah.
I don't bob my head, but you do bob your head.
No, you don't.
I hate Indians.
What is wrong with you?
I'm sorry, bro. I'm not nobody's jealous of you guys.
Indians are
Nobody's jealous of you guys.
Bro, guys,
I'm not hating on Indians, but
Hey guys, they're preparing a false flag on the Masjid al-Aqsa.
Indians eat poop. They
It
bathe in
sounds
poop.
like they're preparing a false flag on Masjid al-Aqsa.
It says here, they eat poop, they bathe in poop, they worship poop, they throw poop at each other. These are disgusting people. It like literally emanates from their fucking pores. These are disgusting people who need to be fucking eradicated. The British should have never left the Indian subcontinent. Once they left, they went back to their old fucking ways. Disgusting people. Exterminate them. Thank you, Pac.
I didn't hear what he just said.
Pakistan's literally the same people.
No, they're not.
They are.
You know why?
No, they're not.
They are.
I'll tell you why.
They don't fuck with you guys, bro.
Wash their asses.
They don't fuck with you guys, bro.
And they actually worship God.
Bro.
Pakistanis actually worship God. They're not pagans, and they wash their ass with
It's
bidets.
not paganism. What's wrong with you?
Hinduism is paganism.
No, you haven't studied.
Hey, listen, shut the fuck up. Go back to your
33 million
country, save
fucking
your
gods.
country, bro. Just save your country,
Was it
Iran,
33
Iraq,
million gods?
India.
A yard box.
Fuck
Last
you,
time
bro, you're
I-
discussing.
Are you Indian, sir? Are you Indian?
No, unfortunately.
No, hold on. Let him criticize the
Yes, you
Indians.
are.
I want to hear. Hold on. I want to hear why he criticizes the
Oh, okay,
Indians.
let's go. Let's hear yard box.
I'm from Pakistan and India.
No, Tony, I want to hear more from you about the Indians.
Go
Yeah,
back,
you
bro. Save your country from Benjamin Netanyahu. What the fuck are you doing here, bro? India and Pakistan are declared.
Another thing about Indians.
Yes, keep it going.
Listen,
Yes.
as cliche as this is, what is the issue with you guys not wearing any fucking deodorant? There's nothing worse than being behind an Indian at fucking Sam's Club and you're waiting online and the motherfucker smells like onions. Disgusting. Wear some motherfucking deodorant, bro. It's so disgusting and gross.
Fuck India.
Hygiene. Shower.
listen, I'm not gonna lie. Listen, hold on. No, let me just say this. Can I say something? Listen. Sometimes when I'm at the gym and we're in the sauna and the Indians come in the sauna, everybody starts getting the fuck out of that bitch. Everybody's got a dick, bro. That's because everybody gets a hard on. No, I don't think that's why, bro.
That could be the case. Such a great song.
Yeah, just true.
And they're just haters, bro.
Really?
Yeah.
Okay.
Too attached to identity.
Yes. Okay, Tony, how do you feel about Palestinians? I love
Don't say anything shit about Palestine.
I love Palestinians. I love their zeal. I love their faith. I love their resistance. The average Palestinian child has more integrity in his left nutsack than Indians have in their entire body.
Oh my god. Oh my god.
Seriously.
Look at this view.
I
You think he's jealous or what?
It's true.
Jealous of
It's true. Look, a 9-year-old Palestinian kid is more. A 9-year-old Palestinian kid has more masculinity than your average.
The silly thing is that
It's true.
It actually makes you look good. I believe it. I honestly believe it.
Yeah, I know.
What are you saying, little father? What are you saying?
You heard what I just said.
Little father, what are you saying about it?
Nothing. What are you telling? Exactly what are you telling? Not what they
You know, it's funny.
It's like so cool.
Hey, Neil, what do you
Neil.
think of Israelis?
Oh man.
I'm asking the cheat here.
Boy.
Hey, but cheat,
Hey,
speak up.
Benjamin Netanyahu, my boy, bro. We are both gays, bro. Yeah.
Actually, Nilotpa doesn't support.
Neil Paul. What a cheat name.
He's from India, I guess, so you support. Do you
More like
support
this.
Israel,
More
little
like Pajit Lil Paul, am I right?
Hey Tony, you wanna know how I feel? Hey, you wanna know how I feel? Hey, you wanna know how I feel about Israelis?
And Lord Benjamin Netanyahu is my cousin, bro.
Who?
Yeah,
No.
my cousin.
Dude, every time I walk by a fucking Indian, it smells like.
Oh my god. Is this
Hey, listen, think about it. You guys have never had this experience? You walk by an Indian, it smells like someone just fucking set a fire to a fucking spiced rice pack. Fucking gross.
Why are you so obsessed with Indians, bro? Oh my god.
They're lovely people.
But I'm saying like, no, when I was a kid, I was a delivery boy, and when I would deliver to Indians, they would give me like 10 cents and
Fuck you, poor guy.
25 cents.
What the fuck are you here, bro? Just to delivery, motherfucking asshole, boy.
I'm saying the Indians were the cheapest ones, like when it came
You're
to
also the cheapest one, too.
your
Depends
months.
on what were you delivering?
Groceries.
Ah, okay. If you were delivering something else, maybe you do. Yeah. You were delivering
Groceries, sometimes I'll take. Listen, sometimes I'll take 5, 6, 7, 8. Like go have to make 5, 6 trips up the stairs because their building don't got an elevator.
I hate poor people.
And they want it, and this fucking Indian fucking gives me a quarter.
I hate poor people.
You bloody
Poor people. That's not your mistake. If you die poor, that's your mistake. So fuck you, bro. You're a delivery boy.
Yeah, when I was fucking.
Do you get the new knees outfit?
Yeah, he's a Christian.
He's not cool, he's hot. He's not cool, he's hot, bro.
Sexy obvious.
Hot, bro.
Sexy obvious. I really don't have no problem. Listen, I really don't have no problem with Indians, but seriously, get a stick of fucking deodorant.
Like, what the delivery boy? Go back to your work, bro. Do some delivery work.
Hey, how about you get off my dick?
Burger, one piece visa, bro.
How about you get off my dick before I deliver these balls to your mother?
Oh, good lord.
Oh my
It's getting better,
god.
bro. It's getting better.
Why you listen, brother? 2 chicken
I'm not
burger.
listening anymore. I'm not listening to you no more.
Chicken
Burger
fingers.
pizza? Yeah, 1 pizza for Matt Burgers. 1 chicken filet burger for me. And 1 chicken burger for Nigel Pub. Come on. Delivery boy. Fuck you.
I prefer beef. Sorry.
Oh, beef, yeah.
Yeah, why don't you stick your beef in his mouth?
Oh my
Since you guys
god.
are on each other's dick so hard.
When you guys call for
The
tech
fuck you
support.
want here? I cannot
Shut the fuck up, bitch.
Yo, when you call for tech support, the moment you fucking hear an Indian accent, you gotta hang up. You're not getting it.
Why?
Hey, listen. You're a Arabic guy. Go back to your country.
He's not Arabic.
Your country
I
is
am.
fucked.
Hold on, wait. I am
Go back to your
2.6%.
country.
I am
Go back to your
2.6% Lebanon.
You're somewhere from Libya or I think Iran, Iraq.
Who?
This is fucked up by
Who?
I'm from the Canary Islands, bitch. Not
Yes,
one.
yes,
It's 2.6% Levantine and 98% or 97.4% India.
Fuck you.
I hope the Pakistanis just fly a fucking.
Oh, fuck Pakistan. Fucking
I hope the Pakistanis hijack a plane and fly it straight into the fucking Taj Mahal. How about?
Why the Taj Mahal?
Because it's India.
It's not.
It is India.
You don't call someone just fuck
It's
your
funny.
country, bro.
As long as the Taj Mahal, I don't give a shit about it. I
I
remember I told my dad, I'm like, hey dad, did you hear about that plane crash? That plane crash in India? And he's like, oh, India, yeah, who gives a
So, been to Taj Mahal.
Hey, why your name is Nargis Ran? Are you wrong? What the fuck?
Iran. What's a run? It's round.
Anyway.
Alabama.
Oh, I was thinking, wow.
But in Hindi, it means a hooker.
Are you serious?
Yeah, wallahi, it means like prostitute.
Hell no,
I
I
was
told you that.
thinking you're a prostitute.
Wait,
Oh,
no,
I-
I just told you that. I just saw it now.
Huh?
Okay, yeah.
Oh,
Such a stupid mentality by Indian people, to be very honest.
Listen, if there's one race out there that smells really bad, which race?
the all races not good.
That's, oh god, you're so full of crap. He left. Pajit left.
Hey, fuck you, bro.
He had to go back to, listen, he had to go back to the office.
Local, bro.
He had to go back to the office.
Tech support.
And we've been calling 100 fucking people. Shut the fuck up. Hey, y'all dad, shut your bitch ass up, man. Don't talk. Shut up. I'm not listening to you, bitch. I'm not. I don't hear you.
1 chicken filet burger delivery boy.
Yeah.
Come on.
Yeah.
I'm hungry, bro.
Right in your mother's pussy.
A fried soup, bro.
Right in your mother's punani.
Yo, whenever M. Night Shyamalan releases a movie, bro, just forget about going to the movie.
Why? He does good work.
That motherfucker.
Like, what's up with you? You want to stick up for the Indian?
Yeah, man. I love
I hate Indians.
No, I just said it. I don't have a problem with Indians, for real. I just wish they would get in the fucking shower.
Hey,
Like,
go back to your country. Go back to your Middle East, bro.
where's my Middle East? You don't know shit. You're on a fake account. Nobody even knows who the
Where
fuck
you
you
from?
are. Shut up. Where are you
That's the
from?
wrong picture, motherfucker.
No, that's not you.
Okay.
No, it's not. You got a fake picture trying to fucking talk to me. Shut the fuck up.
Okay. Thank you.
Yo, isn't it crazy they showed a bombing, like a stray missile landing in Qatar? All Indians.
Oh, stop.
So
That's
many
not
fucking
true.
Indians in Qatar.
No, but seriously,
Qatar.
look, these
Fucking
people,
Indians
listen,
in Saudi Arabia, bro.
no, Neo-Cal and his people, there's 10 or 20 of them in the office trying to call and lie to people
Hey,
about
delivery
fraud
boy,
and all
shut
type
the
of
fuck up. You're a poor
Bro,
boy.
why are you looking at the local, bro? He's one of the most successful people on this app that I know.
Dude, Nuggets will
Oh
walk.
my god. How successful.
Nuggets.
He has his masters.
Nuggets,
He's
dude.
nothing on it.
Nuggets, dude.
very, he lives in Netherlands. He doesn't do what?
Do it. What?
What do you want? What did you say?
Bro. Man,
Hey, Whiskey, go back to your country, African world.
I'll go back to your mother.
Look
Oh,
at
Free
that's
Who
Sad.
respects Indians? No one. You're mad that you're shackled up in the office with a bunch of other Indians and it fucking smells like shit. Like what?
Oh my god,
Get off my dick, bro.
You dirty.
Get off my dick, bro. You got calls
Oh,
to
you
me.
were just
Fuck you talking to me
you
for?
dirty asshole, bro. You donkey dick.
You're literally the dirtiest people in the world. You don't know how to shower. How the fuck?
Yo, shout out to June Tao.
You don't believe in fucking hot water.
I'm from Afghanistan.
Where are you from?
Afghanistan.
But why you dick sucking Indians so hard? Yeah, nobody knows what the fuck you are. You're having an identity crisis.
Go
trying to
back to
argue
your
with me.
country. Go back to your country.
I'm in my country, you fucking goofy.
Goofy.
What country you from? Who are you? Nobody knows who you are. You got a fake
Okay,
picture.
guys. Just get back.
He's on your back, bro.
What's the point of hating and calling each other names? Just get back on.
So you know I don't argue, but fuck that guy.
Lord,
I-
La hawla wa quwwata.
You can't even say it. See? Fake ass Muslim.
Oh my god.
Sad. Full support.
Shut the fuck up, nigga. Whiskey, go back to your country.
Here we go. Okay, why do you have to do all that shit too now?
I don't know.
Whiskey. Because he's a delivery boy. He's a poor guy.
Okay, what do you mean? Stop. Stupid as hell. It's a low IQ.
I love you.
I hate you.
Hate me more, Whiskey.
Alright.
Okay, I'm gonna drop this
It was
person.
the first thing my mom, this guy, Whiskey. I don't know where were you at that time.
Well, clearly I was not
Probably
listening.
He was. Stop it.
Who's getting that? You can't do that either.
What? What did I
Talk
do?
your shit about someone's mother.
Don't
Oh,
bro. Some guy.
okay.
Hubat.
Guys, what's going on with the world? Any news?
Yeah, there is news.
Yeah,
Say that again.
Speak about.
Go ahead, bro.
Basically, there is news I saw that one Iranian minister said that if any European countries support or engage, they are and will be in legitimate targets, basically threatening European countries. This is a next step to, I think, perhaps a greater escalation. There's rockets firing in Qatar just got hit like 4 hours ago. So it's probably
Do we know where they're heading, guys? Do we know? Because obviously their targets are strategic. They don't want to come up.
the problem in this specific war is that both sides, and I mean all sides of this war, is actively, denying people to get to know actual information. For example, in Israel, Ben Gvir, I think he's a finance minister or defense minister, the short fat guy, he said anyone that takes videos of like rockets, like damaged areas in Israel, like Tel Aviv or whatever, and posts this on social media will get subjected to arrest. So a lot of people are refraining from showing like the damage they're getting.
Yeah.
So
Dubai did the same thing. Dubai did the same thing actually.
But East, why is that?
not show weakness. They don't want like people to see, okay, hey, Israel just got struck today with a million missiles. They don't want to show like they have been hit. They want to show that they're standing and everything is safe.
Yeah, it's the narrative.
They're being attacked.
Robert, they are powerful, One thing you have to acknowledge, bro.
Keep quiet now. They're not.
They're not stronger than this. Unauthorized missiles approaching.
But there have been some spots that have been confirmed. So the underestimate Iran. Iran actually has taken out, I think it was 3 days ago, in Qatar, a U.S. military defense system. That's their early detection one. It's actually one of the most important ones for the entire region. It's cost 1.1 billion. Iran took it out. Today today, a few hours ago in Qatar, they took out another $300 million missile defense system was also taken out by Iran today. So some of the stuff is getting confirmed. But even Dubai, my sister was in Dubai, and she said that they now have sent them text messages saying that they will face consequences for taking any videos or pictures and posting them publicly. So I think they're trying to protect the. I think I'm echoing them out. Protect the narrative.
But to what end? Like, how long will they keep protecting it?
I don't know. It's a lot worse than we even realize. And today's been confirmed that bomb that hit the schoolgirls, it was the U.S. Yeah, CNN confirmed it today. Hospitals in Iran, civilian hospitals. It's worse. I don't know what they're thinking at all. They're dropping bunker busters. I think that they're getting desperate and they're trying to destroy what they can. But now Trump wants ground troops. That's not gonna work. Iran bringing in ground invasion. I mean, I spoke to somebody on this app, Patty. You guys might know her.
Yeah.
She was part of. She's very knows the military, all the stuff in and out from the Middle East is where she was stationed. She said she's done this command. She goes, it is a suicide mission if you go in there, because the terrain is just so tough. It's impossible to navigate.
Yeah.
Just
That is true.
yeah. So I don't know what Trump's thinking right now at all.
True, and I don't know if the U.S. troops are even used to that kind of terrain. It's all hilly. Like even where we live in Tehran, it's like uphill, way uphill. You can hardly breathe sometimes in those temperatures because of the altitude.
Yeah, but that's what they said. That I mean, historically, it's never been conquered for 7,000 years. One of it is it's terrain. It's very difficult to navigate. You could be the best of the best, but the Kashmir too, right? It's very difficult to succeed just because this is nature. And the people that are being trained living in Iran are going to have practice, right? They know inside out. So they're going to be able to see all the pitfalls and all that. And also, how do you get all this military equipment within Iran with this terrain? I don't know what's going on. And also the Strait of Hormuz has been very much limited. They're only allowing Chinese and Russian vessels. So imagine now, everything's skyrocketing. 25% of the world's oil, 25% of the world's oil, 20 billion barrels go through that canal, Strait of Hormuz, every day. Do you know how fucked? And also, they've arrested Mossad agents in Qatar and Dubai and I think some other places that were planning on attacking, civilian infrastructure and obviously blaming Iran. But since then, before then, there's been refineries in the Middle East that have been hit supposedly. I'm not sure if it's Iran or Israel, but they've also been hit regardless. So this is a hot mess that affects every.
This is why I stood against outside intervention. But from the beginning, I kept saying it's not a good idea. No one was listening. No, but it is necessary. You don't understand. Blah, blah.
I am listening. Fuck Dubai.
I don't know, people. I get you could be desperate or you want regime change, which is fine. I don't think the RGC is a great government either. But
they were going to do it anyway.
I know, but who on the planet would think, especially the first
I know they were going to do it anyway.
And even if that's been used as an excuse, that people think that who has ever thought they've ever done anything good for anyone?
Yeah, exactly. I guess that it was more desperation to get rid of the regime more than anything. But all they did was get rid of a few faces.
But it's an ideology. I mean,
yeah,
the supreme leader is not where the RGC, the ideology government
I
is.
think most of the decisions, he's old. I just think that it's a system, right? It's also a system saying that there must be some other way of like doing this.
Well, Trump's personality under the bus too, right? He said that, oh, I think he's a great guy, but no, not him. He was not going to be a leader. I want someone from the center around. This guy was like,
It was a slap in the act.
yeah, he never met with him once. But this guy is a useful fucking idiot, and everybody just fell for it. Like, there you go. Good job. Reza Pahlavi, advocated for this guy, put him on a pedestal, and he has no, experience or anything.
He was also the one who kept saying, like, go on the streets, right? That whole go on the streets thing started off with, like, him becoming on the streets. And these guys were gonna freaking hit anyway, with or without these people freaking walk on the streets. But they needed something to, like, give it excuse. It's not out of the kindness of his heart that freaking Trump went and
His heart, have you seen what the heck he does and has done? Like, before president, as president, currently, this guy is self-centered.
Good morning.
good morning.
Against this post same time. Okay, gender for all both body. Assalamu alaikum. Ramadan Kareem.
I'm not sure what's going on with the West Bank.
And how's Ambrose? How are you guys doing? Chintan, how are you guys doing?
Yeah.
We're not doing too great. Things are very tight. Things are not very pleasant. Food is okay. Fuel is not accessible, not much of it as well. Roads are pretty much moving between towns and cities is almost non-existent. You can't really open your mouth. Yes, Israel is giving a very, very tight control on its population, on its propaganda machine. You can't really like a Facebook, post and not getting arrested. There was a famous opera singer who said something on Facebook who was just arrested in Haifa. So yeah, it's war. I feel bad for the people of Iran and the propaganda machine of Israel and the West is in full gear. I hope Iran sticks around for a while. I hope they will have the upper hand somehow, but I just don't see it in terms of the mightiness of the American military machine. I listen to people and see what they think and so on and so forth. As much as a lot of people think of the regimes and the Iranian regime as abhorrent, I think they're very honorable people who live in Iran. I don't know. I mean, I can see that eventually this thing is gonna come to a stop. But what comes after this? What comes next after they're done with Iran? But Iran so far has had a little mighty. They didn't expect a mighty punch from Iran like what has taken place. I would like to see those little dictatorial systems in the region to vanish, but I don't see it. I don't see it happening anytime soon. This thing can get out of hand.
You mean like the Arab countries?
Yeah.
Bro.
I know. I like to get myself.
Kidding me.
Good morning, Assalamu alaikum.
Good morning.
Brother Jindab, they're not dictators.
Well, they are.
They're democracies. I mean, if we can call Israel a democracy, we can call everyone else a democracy.
Actually, M. Rose was about it.
I can dream, just
Seriously, M. Rose was saying like, Israel is quite a theocracy.
It is.
Yeah.
I mean, the U.S. is quite a theocracy if you actually look at what's going on. When they're all coming out, Jesus needs to come.
Yeah.
They're all doing these chants of religious warfare. And they're accusing everything they're accusing the Iranians of, they are themselves.
Yeah.
They're waiting for Jesus to come. He was here in the neighborhood a long time ago.
I think that, while the Christians are waiting for Jesus to come, the Jews are waiting for some Messiah to come. I think he declared.
I already showed up, but nobody did that. So.
But did you guys hear? These generals, the U.S. generals, who are commanding different factions of the Middle East, have said, I kid you not, that apparently Trump is like some chosen. Yeah, this is also some sort of biblical prophecy that they're part of. There's so many of them.
He's been selected by God.
Yeah.
Bring about something.
Some Armageddon. Yeah. Like what? It's so. Oh yeah. No,
I'm sorry.
Not just that. No, it's okay. Not just that. Look at Israel at doing this shit during Purim, right? They also have this view of, good versus evil. We're gonna go and defeat. We're taking it back to the history of Iran in the 5th century. Whatever. You guys know this. They're also saying it's Armageddon. This also using those terms of Amalek and shit when it comes to Iran, and they go and accuse other like religions. Let's say.
What is your
point? Oh, they're so backwards. I'm just saying. I'm saying the American population will have. Okay, I'm speaking. How about you stay on mute? What I'm saying is the stuff they accuse other people of, but the nations that people think are so democratic, so ahead, and so freedom fighting, they're not. It's a hypocrisy. Could you just imagine this is the world we're living in 2026? Trying to use biblical prophecies to justify this shit? Yeah. We are here now.
The people of Iran love this.
Yeah, of course we can.
We are happy that they're helping us.
We've seen the people of Iran, they hate it.
What's your problem?
People of Iran, you don't belong there. You're
you don't speak for the people of Iran. I'm Iranian.
I don't need to speak for the people of Iran. The people of Iran have spoken.
Iranian. So
shut the fuck up. Iran have spoken.
But you're not even Iranian. How the fuck do you know?
They do not support your
Iranian. You have never been to
understand
Iran. You have no parents, relatives.
How do you know? How do we know that you're Iranian? We don't know.
من ایرانی مادر جنده 1000 بار اومدم خارت گاییدم
Speaking for
نه 1000 بار اومدم گاییدم تو بیست مادر جنده
Shut the fuck up.
Gosh. Can I
It's
speak?
not Ash.
Yeah, hold on. Arash, are you actually really happy that the U.S. Israel is bombing the heck out of your country? I mean, 165 girls were killed. 165 little girls were killed by the U.S. That's been confirmed. It's been confirmed. It's been confirmed. Shut your mouth. It's been confirmed. It's confirmed.
Was built inside of the military.
It's been confirmed. That's not true. It's been confirmed. And they've also brought 13 civilian hospitals. Yes, it is. CNN. Look it up. CNN. Look it up.
Arash, it has been confirmed. Arash, it has been confirmed by the U.S. It has been
I didn't say it
confirmed.
wasn't confirmed, but this is cool.
You did say. You did say.
Beside the military base. It's a part of the military
Okay,
base.
but they're innocent kids. Like hate the regime.
Who fucking built?
They could have attacked it after school. They attacked 11 a.m.
Who the fuck
They
built
could attack and
side by
later on.
side the military base?
Oh my god, that's not true.
Arash, if your children were killed, if your little brother or sister were killed, you would never be okay with that. Be honest about that. Be honest about that.
Not my children.
It doesn't. But be honest. No, be honest, Tina. No. Be honest, because you know what?
No, I'm honest.
Okay,
I'm really honest.
but 2 seconds ago you were telling her. You were telling her.
My point. Shut up. Listen.
What?
I'm telling that the guys, the government that builds the school inside of the military zone is responsible. I didn't say that I'm happy that the Americans killed our children.
Why are you
We
talking?
had precise weather in the USA.
You're not
We
talk
did
shit.
target.
Why do you speak like that? You live in New York, right? You live in
No.
New York.
No.
Your bio says NYC.
Because I have a green card. I have a green card. I can
Okay.
travel to United States.
Iranians
Right
don't
now,
have
I'm living in
internet
Iran.
right now. So how would you be in Iran?
Right now, I'm living in Iran. Right now.
I don't know if I can do that. My friends are living in Iran. My family lives in Iran. They're not on Clubhouse. Post everything. Okay, so vote. He's down.
Yeah, voting.
Well,
Yeah, well,
okay,
you're gonna fucking.
Okay,
sure.
Arash,
The only
Arash,
guy that
Arash.
is against you, you're gonna
Arash.
get it. And this is your
Yeah,
democracy
yeah,
and
Oh
freedom
my
of
God.
speech. No, fuck
We'll
you.
see what happens.
Arash,
You're
why?
doing a lot of
Listen,
second shit.
Arash,
You're not saying that
relax.
Israel is everything. You're doing the
We
same
shall
shit.
see what
Whoever
happens.
that has the power,
Iran
is
will
your
be
lobby.
triumphant
Whoever that has the power
against the
can
genocidal company.
shut up the other people.
Yeah,
Fuck your lobby. So fuck you and fuck the Gaza and the children that died there.
There you are.
Arash, this is really bad. This is really
There
bad.
you go.
I mean, this is very bad behavior.
So
Okay, guys,
he's wrong.
guys, we don't want to generalize. We don't want to generalize people because there's bad of all races, all religions. There's bad people, bad examples. Like the way he's going about it is not correct. This is not.
No, you know what it is? The problem is with these scumbags is when you push them into a corner to get their true opinions out, their true colors actually come out. And they actually start saying what their actually true feelings are.
I think
And
he's
he just said
upset. I think he's
If you-
upset. Yeah, I heard him at
When
the
his emotions are
Olympics.
his problem and his
Oh my
mother's
God, why
he
is
needs to deal with those.
Yeah. I think, you know what, he has the right to be upset with the regime for what they've done to Iranians, but in terms of like taking it out on other people, this is not Palestine's fault, this is not Palestinians' fault. Like for him to say this is very wrong. I don't.
Yeah, but most people are
Arash, what the fuck actually? So bad.
He can bark in his own room. Most people that want Iran to be bombed don't live in Iran. This is the irony of it. If you actually speak, there's so many videos that are coming out of Iran. Slowly but surely they're leaking out, and people are questioning these Iranians. People in Iran are questioning them. As in, how can they be Iranian and ask for the bombing of Iran? They live in New York, they live in Los Angeles, thousands of miles away from bombs being dropped on their head, and they have the audacity to speak about Iran and the Iranian people. They're far from the bombing. That's why it's so easy to tell people, oh no, it's okay to bomb Iran. How about the bomb falls on your head in Los Angeles?
I mean, yeah, I understand. I'm worried about innocent civilians. You know, I'm Iranian, so I care about what goes on there. I understand the issues people have with the regime because the people who live under the regime get it the worst versus other people. You know, other people have different perceptions because they're outside of Iran. However, Iran's actions against Israel are correct. I do stand with them there. But yeah, the people that are reacting like this and saying really distasteful and disgusting things towards, Palestine supporters, all this stuff, this is not correct, and I don't stand with that. If you care about Iranian lives and the human rights violations that go on there, you should care about all. That's what I believe. As an Iranian, and I live in LA, so not all the persons that live in LA are bad. So I just want to be clear about that.
So what's with Trump having this being adamant about having a say in who's going to be the next leader?
He has no right to say what he wants.
He said, I want veto. This is not what's going on?
The audacity. It's the arrogance. It's the arrogance of this dying superpower.
You can move him if you want. He's just talking shit.
Yeah, no, he's just not doing anyone a favor here.
He's not.
Who did he call Paki?
I don't know. I don't even know.
He can call his mother's vagina Paki. Go on.
Oh, Jesus. Here we go. Where is he going to find
You want me to go far? I will go as far as your mother's vagina.
Okay, let's stop this, guys. Let's stop this. He's gone.
You don't insult a British guy and get with you Iranians, honestly. I understand.
Let's not generalize.
No,
Let's not
but I
generalize.
understand.
Yeah.
I understand.
Because of generalizing.
I will
Try
generalize.
to answer that
Because I'm
10,000 years, man.
Yeah, but I understand, and I can see that there is opposition to the government. But this, I don't know what kind of insanity it is, where you're calling the enemy of your country, that you call the motherland, for example, the home of your grandparents, your parents, your great-grandparents, to be bombed. Now, it's not just military targets are being hit, cultural targets.
Yeah.
One of your big palaces, Golestan, or something.
Oh, beautiful. Oh, God.
I was looking at pictures. It's amazing. I think the Shah used to have some events there or something.
Yes.
Why are they being hit? Is that being used as a human shield by the IRGC as well? Azadi Palace got hit. Sorry,
They want to remove. When they come do stuff like
they're taking your cultural heritage out.
That's actually a third concept, by the way.
Even Trump even said it in a speech many months ago that the cultural heritage of the country will be attacked.
It's
That's what they do.
it's
This
true
Western
race.
world is Nazis.
fucking 7,000 years.
Yeah, but they target culture. Look at what they did with Iraq. Do we need a finer example? They destroyed its cultural heritage and stole most of it.
They removed it.
Exactly.
In general, they removed it. It's
Yeah, they put it into British. The British
like
Museum.
Empire was saying when he went. Empire was saying like Afghanistan does not experience its natural four seasons, and one would grant him that it has four. It used to have four distinct seasons, like because Iran has four distinct seasons, and the landscape doesn't experience seasons anymore because of how they freaking destroyed it. They destroyed its natural freaking topography. It's a very nature to produce seasons. How fucked up is that?
That affects vegetation, affects a lot of things.
Yeah, it's the chemical freaking bombs.
Even the hospitals, did you hear, General? There's
Yeah.
about 13 that were bombed. The World Health Organization has come
Yeah,
out.
they're being used as the shields on
Yeah, fucking.
the same reasons that they used to flatten Gaza are now being applied to the Iranian campaign. I mean, we don't need lessons from history as blatant as we have. We look at Iran, people that supported, literally, if you remember, the guy that tore down Saddam Hussein's statue on TV and was hitting it with shoes. I think the Americans tore it down and he was hitting it with shoes. And he put the American flag over Saddam Hussein's face, the statue of it. Years later, he was interviewed by the BBC and he regretted openly what he did that day. And he regretted welcoming the Americans because of what happened to Iraq afterwards, after the
Hey, General,
Yes.
I have a quick question for you. Assalamu alaikum wa rahmatullah.
Walaikum salam.
Ramadan Kareem, by the way. I don't think we've talked for a while. I was in this room maybe 4 minutes ago, and there were 3 or 4 men basically behaving like morons. And then I come back and I listen to you, and it looks like you've commanded the stage and you've changed the conversation. I'm just curious, how do you take out filth from Clubhouse in the middle of a conversation? I would love to jump in.
It's a good question. I have a...
No,
I always carry with me bleach. Do you know what bleach is? Yeah, bleach. It's like it's a cleaner. It's like a domestic cleaner.
You have a
It's
spray.
about
You have a spray. You carry a bottle or a spray bottle?
Yeah, it's a bottle. It's like not a weed whacker, but you know, insecticide.
We know what bleach is, okay?
Yeah, bleach. I didn't know if he... But essentially, I use insecticide and bleach together to get rid of these scumbags.
Yeah, I guess I just don't know the sentence structure or how to weave this conversation together because it's really annoying. Maybe I should start using bleach, but thank you for answering my question.
Yeah, I think
But
Trump won't
it's-
recommend it.
Bleach is not for internal use, okay?
Yeah, don't drink it.
Okay.
Use it on a...
Only if you have COVID.
You don't inject it? I
Only,
mean, I think
only
No,
if
no,
you
no,
have
no,
COVID.
No, objection is okay.
No, don't listen to Trump. I think didn't he say once that if you drink bleach or some cleaner, COVID will be.
Remember?
Yeah.
If they under those conditions, why do you have COVID-19? Then you
So I'm in a room. Can I just like overpower the morons? Talk over them? Like, how do I do this?
just do it, bro.
Confused.
Free speech, bro.
But it's entertaining sometimes. Omar, it's entertaining. It's entertaining sometimes. Sometimes it's concerning, but that's how what human nature is.
It is so incorrect and diabolically concerning that you, at your age, should say something.
No, listening to morons is very entertaining.
No, it isn't.
Because you can learn a lot about a person.
Yeah.
How to verbally abuse women? Is that what we're learning?
No, I'm not talking about that. You were talking about the racist shit, right?
No, the 3 fucking clowns that are pretending to be Muslim men were full of shit.
I don't know what you're talking about.
I was just in this room, okay? I know my time. Now, I don't mind jumping in and correcting their behuda behavior, and that means shit behavior. I don't mind. But when I come back and I hear General command the stage and actually having a real conversation with real adults, I just want to know how he does it. Maybe it's switching or code switching or something.
He's just saying, he's just saying and talks.
I think his British accent. You know, it kind of reminds them.
I was just gonna say that.
Maybe it's an accent.
No, it reminds them of times when they were
And the
under
bleach.
the
And the bleach.
bleach. Yes.
No, but just to talk to the point, I think what Ace said is the accent. Because I say a lot of stupid shit, and a lot of British people say a lot of fucked up stupid shit. It still
Makes him sound smart.
No, this is why the sun never set on the empire, because they went around the world raped and killing and then
What about my accent?
brother, your accent is
I look like a very reasonable person.
No, you sound like an Irish.
For your accent, General would be holding like a baseball bat.
To be fair, I like the Iranian accent.
There are 3 accents: German accent, Russian accent, and British accent. These 3 accents, you can say any bullshit, it just looks very smart.
No, it doesn't. Know what the Germans or Russians say. They have that
the Germans
freaking.
So
They sound very aggressive. Even if they're having a normal conversation.
I know, but
Speaking
it sounds smart.
it's bizarre.
No, but you know what's bizarre is I've come across recently, I was looking at a study where, for example, people have gone into a coma or they've gone to sleep. Like, for example, they're American, have a American accent, never traveled anywhere like China or anything like that. They've gone to sleep, woken up with a Chinese accent.
There's a few.
Or they've come out of a coma and they've woken up.
Yeah, I've heard that. It just rocks
Yeah,
us.
a few documented incidents in which people woke up speaking in a Chinese accent.
Elite Ghost, I believe he may be sleeping, so you're not going to get a response, I don't think. And I don't think he's pro-government. But he's not pro-Pahlavi or opposition. But I can't speak to him. Wake him up and ask him. Marcus, what have you been doing with yourself? What do you think of this? Have you spoken to any family?
What's up, guys?
Hey, Jack.
Do you guys see Israel got fucked up or not?
They are taking hits. I think a lot of them are not being reported out there.
I wonder how those
own medicine, don't they, when the Iranians hit?
Oh, Allah. They really did.
Close. They're getting a tiny little taste.
Yeah.
Exactly.
Apparently, they tried doing something in the Bekaa Valley in Lebanon last night. I think they got chased out, but they completely flattened the area when they left because they called in airstrikes because they were struggling with it.
I heard they captured a couple Israeli soldiers too.
Did they? Oh, I've not read that.
Allegedly.
I heard that too. Iran did, apparently.
I heard they went in to get someone from the IRGC in the area, but they got repelled, I think. It's still fresh news, so we don't know.
It was Hezbollah, wasn't it?
Yeah.
They sent commandos to parachute in, the paratroopers, and I think Hezbollah just shot at them while they're like paragliding down or parachuting, whatever.
They probably would have been a lot more successful if they used Hamas's techniques of paragliding.
For real, no one expected that. Paragliders, that's like our Air Force.
That's the Palestinian paratroopers.
Listen, you gotta work with what you got.
No, true.
Yeah.
They are very innovative people. They've got a lot of intuition that they can use. They use it in terms of Palestinians. They make the best or the most of what they have. Imagine if they were a free people. If they didn't have the sanctions, if they didn't have the oppression, if they didn't have the brutality by the Israelis in the West, essentially, they would be. I mean, Palestinians generally around the world are generally quite successful, but the region, as in Palestine, would be a beacon of light. Or the region.
Well, you're right. That's so
because these people, for the last 80 years, they've been oppressed. They've not really been able to breathe. And when you have, when you're put in a situation when you're struggling, when you're not financially well off, you innovate. You look at different things, how to innovate, right? And I think these people would be a lot more successful. We have a curse.
I wouldn't give up
there's a curse of oil. We don't need to we don't need to think outside the box to make money. You just dig into the ground and you get money coming out. It's a curse, I think.
I wouldn't give up everything that happened to us because it made us better and it helped shape us as a people. Like all the bullshit we're going through, we wouldn't be who we are without it. Like, I'm not saying I want it to continue, of course not, but the uphill battle and everything makes you strong. It really does something to you, like in your psyche.
It rewires.
Exactly.
And generations to come will carry this, even if they're not involved in it.
And Iran will be the same.
And Iran actually started to face this during the war between Iran and Iraq.
Yes.
So there was that dopamine rush, I guess, which usually comes in during the war. The true experience of war is after it's finished. The depression that sets in and that quiet sense of loss is
even if you look at Iran today, post-sanctions, and some of the most heaviest sanctions, choking sanctions, it's still been a country that has tried to be reasonably operational, right? If you actually look at other countries where they've had sanctions similarly, like Iraq, it really ground to a halt. When the Americans and the West invaded Iraq, the country was on its knees.
correct.
It wasn't some fighting superpower at that point, or reasonable power. They dragged it and put it on its knees, and then they hit it. They hit when it was down. That's why they could take the country in a matter of months.
Also, General, Iraq was Saddam. When he fell, he was the cult of personality. The whole system fell. With Iran, they're a whole institution.
Yeah, the system is a different system.
Yeah, you martyred him, okay.
the next guy is up. Their whole thing works as a complete institution. They're not someone you kill the leader and it's over. Oh no,
it's an integrated system, isn't it? You kill the leader, another one takes its place.
Yeah, you're about to meet the horse line now.
It's actually an ideology. People understand that. It's not.
No, but this is the worrying thing. I think this is backfired. But I think Khamenei, it was, correct me if I'm wrong, is a far more reasonable person to speak to, or was, than someone that's going to replace him. Because now it's going to be hardliners that come in, like you've just said. And I think that's going to be a lot more difficult. If he said that Khamenei used, I think there was a fatwa, he said that no nuclear weapons. Now there's going to be people calling for nuclear weapons.
100%.
So within those 2 weeks that Netanyahu keeps saying that Iran is going to have a nuclear weapon, they'll probably have it.
General, can I say something?
Go on.
This news came out, this news came out maybe 20 minutes ago, but Iranian President Pezeshkian just apologized.
Yeah, he did.
Did you guys hear about that?
Yeah. They're apparently going to stop attacking the GCC, and he apologized for it. And I think he mentioned that if there's no attacks coming from the GCC bases, as in American bases, he's not going to attack.
But
which I think is a good thing, personally.
General,
whose photo did he have in that video?
Which one?
Which photo? The one that Darko was talking about. The one where he apologized.
Pezeshkian?
It looks like a new supreme leader to me.
Is it?
No, he's the president.
The president.
Oh, president.
There's a photo of someone next to him.
It might be the supreme leader, the Ayatollah, the old one. The former, sorry.
His dad. He's lost his wife and child.
No, they're saying his second oldest son, something Ali. They said he's gonna. That's the oldest son.
Tell me if you can show us, we'll be able to tell you.
But you know what? As much as I love the Arab Gulf countries, Iran hitting them was a genius move.
I don't think it was hitting the Gulf countries. It was the bases, U.S. bases. It's like
You know what's interesting is, so apparently there's a Washington Post article that recently came out that apparently the Russians are giving the Iranians targeting data, and the Chinese are even planning on doing something like this.
They have.
So all these, and then that makes sense because they were targeting even hotels that they accused that there's American soldiers in the hotels. So they're taking the hotels out as well, and any other building where the Americans were hiding, basically.
No, general, that was asking you. So Mossad agents were arrested in Qatar and Dubai, and they were arrested.
Because Tucker Carlson.
No, but they were planning on attacking civilian installations. I think that had to do with. I know, but that's what I mean, right? It's called false flag of sorts and blaming Iran, because Iran does everything strategically, right? They're not just here to hit up, civilian places with shit. But it's to make them look like as if they are, or look how barbaric they are, look how evil they are, right? So these are Mossad agents recently arrested in Dubai.
That we can make it out to be that the Iranians have hit the compound in Al-Aqsa, in Jerusalem. But we can do the damage ourselves and blame the Iranians for it and destroy the mosque building.
Of course. This is a play. You see it.
But it truly begs the question, even if they destroyed Al-Aqsa, what would we do as a reaction? Would we just say idly by? I mean,
all the innocent people should get out of that region and let Iran just blow up the nuclear sites and then they can just return back.
It'd become a world war, bro.
No, it will become a world war. If anyone, I mean, it's so close, as if anyone other than the Americans and the Israelis got involved against Iran, I think there's some analysts saying that the Russians and Chinese would come in on the Iranian side.
General, they want the Arab countries to join the war. The Israelis, I'm talking about, they want the Gulf.
They want to join on their side, though. They want them to join on their side.
And they also want the Lebanese military and Hezbollah to fight each other and have a civil war.
Yeah.
They're working on.
They want a civil war in Lebanon?
Yeah, but you guys hear Saudi Arabia recently said that they will not give their airspace to the U.S. to use to attack Iran.
Yeah.
Recently, yeah.
It's probably because the British gave them their access instead.
Yeah.
But
They can count on Akbatiri
you know,
and Diego Garcia.
And Diego Garcia.
Saudi and Iran were negotiating today about this issue. And I guess that's when, after it was concluded, the Iranian president came and said that, we're not going to attack any Arab countries anymore, and we want to basically, as long as they're not attacking us from, your countries, then we'll be fine. I honestly think that was a genius move. They completely showed all the GCC Arab countries that America is only interested in protecting Israel.
Yes,
But Jack, you know what exposed actually? You know what it actually exposed? Because if you ever read the statement by Prince Turki bin Faisal, he's the son of King Faisal, and he was a former intelligence minister, senior intelligence, head of intelligence. And he literally made the statement, as in this is a senior royal. When a senior royal comes out and says this, you know shit is hitting the fan, right? He says that the bases that we have in our country are not there to protect us. They're there to protect the Israelis.
Yeah, I heard that.
Wow. He said that.
They've dragged the region, they've dragged the GCC into the conflict against Iran, made us the targets, and then didn't protect us.
Yeah.
This is a wake-up call for the GCC.
Well, didn't Qatar have Qatar had the wake-up call when Hamas that meeting that was supposed to happen?
Yeah, but this is more of a wake-up call.
No, but listen, when the Israelis bombed, right? Exactly. That's when they had that meeting where they brought Iran and Pakistan to the table, talking about the future of their defense, right? Not relying on us. That was
Okay, so you're
the
talking
first
about
one.
Qatar or where?
Qatar.
Yeah,
Okay,
Yeah, during the negotiation, and that I think Qatar has the largest U.S. military base in the Middle East.
Yeah.
So it's like you're supposed to protect us from that.
Yeah.
And this happened. So that after that, what was interesting was that meeting that happened. First time Iran and Pakistan was brought to the table. It was shifting. They not trusted states. But now it's like if that wasn't enough of a fuck you, come on. This is a clear violation.
Yeah, but you know what's interesting is the Israelis and the Americans have plans for the Middle East. Like it's that the Middle East is going to turn in their favor.
It
I think
backfired.
it's going to backfire because it's going to completely change. It's going to change, definitely, no doubt. But I don't think it's going to be in their favor.
Well, let me give you an example. So I've said it earlier. A cousin and sister that lives in Dubai. I've asked them, and they sent me videos. So some of the stuff is like so scary to see how close some of the stuff is to their homes. And I've asked them, I'm like, what's the sentiment among the expats, people that live there? They're like, they all blame Israel and the States. Even though it's Iran doing what they're doing, they have full hatred and they understand Iran's position. Although Iran's the one that's technically doing all the stuff that's putting them in fear.
But it's not just the expats, it's the local population.
Everybody, that's what I'm saying, expats and everybody.
Yeah,
all the conversations that have happened, I've asked her, I'm like, what's the sentiment? She's like, listen, nobody sits here. And now she goes, it hits even harder to think at least we had some defense and something to protect us. She's like, those poor Palestinian mothers, Gaza mothers who were just, these girls are both mothers, right? My sister and cousin. They had fucking nothing, right? It kind of like, the hatred for Israel grew tenfold. This whole thing backfired. I don't know how long this is going to last, to be honest.
Well, I know someone that just booked a holiday in August in Cyprus.
Well,
their holiday has just been cancelled, and it's in August. So I have to do a bit of a time frame.
Oh, wait, isn't Netanyahu in Berlin still?
No idea.
Oh.
He
Hopefully it helps.
get there. It's possible he just went to keep it there for safety, but who knows really? I wouldn't be surprised if he ran away like a coward, Because
You remember last jets as a distraction. He might be on the jet, we don't know.
But if you remember last year, Hezbollah almost killed Netanyahu with the drone that attacked
his residence.
his house.
Yeah.
They'll do it again. Inshallah.
Considering putting boots on the ground in Iran, and you've seen that.
That would be the best Eid gift I've ever got in my life.
What, boots on the ground?
No, erase Netanyahu from it.
Oh, that's everyone's Eid gift.
Yeah.
Actually, that's everyone's Hanukkah gift as well. Many Jews are
I'll volunteer, you know, give me the intel.
Did you watch the video, Teddy, of the Iranian foreign minister being interviewed, I think, by an American channel? And he's asking, essentially, the news presenter is asking the foreign minister, what do you think of the American president saying that boots on the ground may be coming, or potentially. And he literally goes to them and responds as in, we're waiting for
And he had a smile.
It was a smirk.
It was a smirk. It was so devious. I loved it.
What you guys think? Do you think the Iranian government would do good on the ground when it comes down to America?
It's definitely
It's always easier to do that.
It's easier to fight on your own territories.
Yeah,
You know,
It's really rough terrain.
yeah, especially. Yeah, I was just gonna bring that up. The terrain is what makes it like impossible to evade.
That is the same, right? Many
Yeah,
came to overtake empires and couldn't, simply because of the terrain.
Well, I saw this group of people in Iran actually had a long history of hating the government. But then they publicly put a video out of them holding weapons saying, we are fighting the government.
This is what you do to a lot of people. You can unite them. You can hate your government, and it probably occur in many other countries like that. As in, you can hate your government, but when you're being attacked, you put that difference to a side for the moment, and you fight the enemy that's invading.
Yeah, you want to protect your land, but any means
Your
necessary.
homeland, right?
Yeah,
Because
exactly.
that opposition to the government will be dealt with later.
Yeah, of course. What percentage of the country do you think in Iran like anti-government?
Probably
10% or something stupid, and they just got really loud noise.
Wait, 80 or 10?
10.
I would say 80 want something different or a change,
Yeah,
but when you invade and bomb them, a lot of people align with nationalism and patriotism and are ready to defend their country. I have a friend in California who's Iranian. He's half Iranian, half European, and his family is completely against the government. But what they're seeing now, he's an American veteran, by the way. He wants to fly to Iran right now and defend Iran because he sees what's happening. And so you get a lot of people who maybe they don't agree with the government, they want reforms, they don't want the leadership, but because of what's happening, they're galvanized and they want to completely defend their country, as most people would.
By what I mean by anti-government, I mean like they want to bring back the Shah. Like what percentage of the country?
I think that's a minority.
25%.
No, I think you see even less than that. The people that want to bring the Shah back, it's a vocal, very small minority.
But that's mostly
I think it's inflated, Jack, by the population of Iranians outside of Iran. That's what
It's inflated by the Western world as well. The Israelis wanted the Shah back. Even Trump does not.
What you guys have to understand about, what I wanted to say is, just so those of you guys who are not Iranian, there are people who support Reza Pahlavi because they are straight up monarchists, okay? And there's others who solely despise a monarchy, but see him as a symbol of opposition and support him, okay? So there's two different flavors of Reza Pahlavi supporters. I just want you guys to be aware. If you talk to them like, do you support Reza Pahlavi? They say yes. Do not immediately believe that they're monarchists and they want to put a crown on Reza Pahlavi. It's not.
No, that is a good point.
It's not always like that.
Yeah, the answer is far more nuanced, isn't it?
Yeah. Do you guys think? Sorry to interrupt. No, go ahead. No, I was gonna ask, like, do you guys think, like, remember that one? Not that one, but there was a protest in Iran, and it said they killed 40,000 people in 10 days. Do you guys think the numbers are a little conflated or what? Nobody knows. Okay? Nobody knows. It could be twice that number. It could be half that number. 3 times that amount. Nobody really knows. And the problem is that there's no way of getting accurate information out of Iran.
Yeah, Taco's right. There's no way of knowing. It's kind of believable because imagine 93 million people in one country. If you have protests in different cities, you could reach that number in a week. But it's hard to say. Like Taco said, you don't have any evidence or reliable source for that.
The best position to take on that is one life is too many.
Absolutely.
And just move on. You know?
Yeah.
People who sit here day and night and argue about that, it's like, okay.
Yeah, that conversation.
Because nobody has actual data, as far as I know. Maybe one day they will have, once they can actually do a real count and find all. I mean, there's people that I know that still claim there's missing relatives. They don't know, are they arrested, are they dead, or they don't know where they are.
Yeah, it's kind of trashy to argue numbers too.
Yeah.
To be honest, but
The best argument is what Taco said. Even
Yes.
once is a bit too many.
Yep.
The thing is, how do you, even if you were to objectively sort of come to a number or a percentage, it's a hard one. Especially in a time where like there's constant commotion ever since the protests. Iran never got to rest, not even for a single day. Got attacked, right? I thought they'd wait till Ramadan or something, right?
No, they wanted to hit them when they were down.
When they were fasting.
Yeah, Marius, someone like Pete Hegseth that changes DOD to Department of War.
Exactly.
And has, what is
He's
it,
a crusader.
Tattooed on his arm. He doesn't even give two shits about Islam or Ramadan.
Taco, did you see what he said today? He said,
Pete Hegseth?
Yeah, he said Pete Hegseth, the Secretary of Department of War, literally said the only Iranians who should be scared are the ones who are trying to survive. He literally said that in an interview today.
What the fuck?
Yeah, but
What the fuck is?
I'll post the link in a second. Give me a
he's
moment.
a thorough creator.
Yeah, you're not lying. I didn't see that. Yeah.
Jack, I saw that too.
Yeah, it's
I mean, what do you
disgusting.
expect? What do you expect from a guy that has war tattoos on his arm?
Yeah.
No, why I'm saying that after Ramadan, not for religious reasons, not that he cares. To keep face. Like who bombs someone like that, carpet bombs any country like that during a time where like it's about the peace and he knows
They've always done
about
that.
it.
Also the Jews.
Yeah, they've always done that.
But there are holidays, yeah, but there are Arab countries where their allies will also observe it. That's what I'm saying. To keep face upon them.
They don't care about that.
Yeah.
Well, they're being massacred by their own governments, by the way.
Here we go. Say that again, please.
They were getting massacred by their own government at that time.
Who was?
Sorry, I thought here Chihuahuas talked about at least.
The peoples of Iran.
So does
They
that
were being
mean that
massacred during Ramadan?
Sorry, go ahead.
Obviously.
General.
Wasn't the protest was going on at that time?
No.
The internet
No, it
blocked?
It shows that.
Wasn't they
No.
blocked?
Protests ended weeks before this strike, bro. Weeks.
But what about the celebration?
Of what?
The celebrating people of Khamenei's death?
Well, the people in Los Angeles and New York City who are celebrating their kids and friends and family are dying, those people are traitors, pathetic. There's a video of someone going and showing Iranians in Iran, diaspora Iranians in the West dancing and celebrating these bombings and
Yeah, the people
aliens
hated it.
and attacks,
Yeah.
and they're disgusted.
Yes.
And anyone else would be. They'd be fucking disgusted.
Good positive thing.
Why is it connected?
He said Iran, not Iran. Just like he said. He's saying it just like an Iranian. He was a typical, MAGA.
Hey, come on
This
now.
Democrat
political system after that.
Iran, bro. People have no choice if America comes in.
King, why are you worried about Iran? Concern yourself about your own issue.
He's obviously a Zionist, this guy. Well, he must be.
Lerner, are you from India?
He's South Indian.
I know all of us. I'm concerned about Iran. I don't hate Iran.
Learner, thinker. That's intellectual. På världen så
Oh my god, I did not know Taco was Persian. What the hell?
Yes, I'm Persian. I'm also.
And then the name is really deceiving, just so you know.
Some of them also same ethnic minorities.
Oh,
He's a taco, is that
nice,
you?
nice. Yeah, Azari. Yeah, my mom's Azari.
I second what Jack said.
Yeah, Taco, change your name. Could be that, bro.
Gorme Sabzi, Kashke
Gorme
something.
Sabzi.
Gorme Sabzi is the best one.
That's the best one, I think.
Garlic
Oh.
naan.
I love Zash Polo.
Hey, do you guys eat garlic naan or is that? I dated a Persian girl.
Jack, are you sure you dated a Persian girl? I feel like you should know how to say Iran if you did.
Garlic naan and a bunch of other.
Dude. Jack,
Yes.
garlic naan.
Yeah, it's like
That's Indian, right?
Yeah.
I was confused, bro. One last she was presenting it to me like this is her, you know.
If you went to a Persian restaurant and asked for garlic naan, you'd probably get some
punchable face with the naan.
Yeah.
What, my PTR?
Yeah, your subs get you so punchable.
What the fuck? This is supposed to be seductive, bro. What the hell?
Who are you trying to seduce with this? Stephen Hawking?
No, it's Mark Zuckerberg. Look at the list.
Yeah, that's so wrong. That's so wrong.
Alright, fuck it. You guys bully me. Okay.
It's not the Chinese Mark Zuckerberg, it's the autistic Mark Zuckerberg.
He's had this autistic Jack for a while now.
I changed it to Kim Jong-un. I hope you guys.
That's right.
Who was 91 on the Bulls?
Dennis Rodman? I don't even know.
No.
I wasn't like alive back then, or maybe I was a kid. I don't know. I used to live next to Dennis Rodman in California.
Shut the fuck up.
One line, go to the liquor store, you'd be smoking cigarettes outside and on all kinds of
Do you
drugs.
remember that Ultra 24-hour fitness used to work out there right off on Carbon?
Oh, really? He did?
Yeah.
He doesn't look like.
So the first few like batches that came out in heavy support of Ahmadi, right? Those are actually they have a term now. They're called Shahulahi. Do you understand?
Shah Lobby.
Shahulahi.
What does that mean?
Yes. After the show.
Like those who think Shah, like Shahullah is like Shahzallah.
Oh my god, bro.
Oh my lord.
I swear. That's what they call it there.
Not yet.
Say something about your people, please.
Everyone.
No.
Go on. Berak and Ali Razak.
Oh,
They told me about it. I was
this is turning into fucking cold magic.
There is a little bit of ironic cult-like behavior between monarchists and IRGC people.
Yeah,
But they're like,
we are always cultists. That's what I've been saying.
yeah.
There's no middle ground in the Iranians.
There's no middle ground. No.
Yeah,
And it's always one extreme or the other extreme.
And then there's
Oh,
Taco and
there's-
me and Martin
yeah.
and a few others who are always like sitting on the fringe. Like,
After
that's
we
not
were
bad.
Everyone. You're literally
Attack
Right,
Oh my
after
God.
the other side,
There's
I'm like,
ethics of every fucking religion, race, everything, country. They just want to be on
Speaking
that.
about Pahlavi, did you watch the video? I think it's going on social media
What?
where he got pranked by the Russians.
yeah.
yeah, bro.
Someone called on Adolf. I don't even guys
fucking
call themselves adult.
Yeah. German guy pretending to be a Russian guy pretending to be German.
Yeah.
By the way, there are mixed opinions about this, right? Just because like a room is a Persian or Farsi speaking doesn't mean everyone there or in the diaspora actually supports him. The people who really despise him, I think he's very incompetent and should not have done a lot of things, like encourage the protesters to like go and then things like that. So there are views that are on the other side too. Just in case you guys wanted to know what happens.
The more I listen
I
to
think he's more of an
the
agitator.
pro-monarchists, the
Yeah.
more I support IRGC.
Why? It's
I
also prevalent. Like how
You can still
Because
hate
I'll
the
tell you,
monarchists.
for me, as much as I want to see Iranians happy and everything, I feel like what the Pahlavi crowd brings is going to be even more hostile and more destructive than what we currently have. And that, to me, is just the greatest danger, to be honest. They're crazy as fuck.
They just want that tits out. That's what they want.
If they want to free the nipple, go ahead, but fucking hell.
I mean, to be
There's a
fair
lot
to
more
Reza
problems.
Pahlavi, he was asked the question in one of those interviews I heard in one of these rooms. So the first question she asked was, why are supporters so aggressive, so freaking they're otherizing, they're being hostile towards anyone who doesn't take a side? He did say like I can't control them, okay, which is fair enough. Followed by like some lame thing like I don't know.
Were you saying Pahlavi said this, I guess?
Don't take this.
Was that Taco?
Yes, the context of that, if you're talking about the Christian Amanpour interview,
Oh my
was
God.
that he said they were talking about violence and other things like,
That's the one, yeah.
I wish he would have taken it one step further and said, we need to not fight amongst each other. I know he said none of this in that interview. He would have just said, listen, stop calling each other names. If you have just one iota of difference in opinion, do not label each other as regime supporters.
After the U.S. military soldiers were killed, right? Well, died. He tweeted his condolences towards them, but the minute those 165 little girls were killed, I mean, he didn't have to say who did it. He didn't say a word. These are Iranians, right? If these are, he didn't say anything.
Yeah, he did. And the Iranians in that room too were like, bro, how much energy does it take? It's just to do this thing. Did you hear Trump? Trump said it. He said, President's a great, he's a nice guy. But no, he's too soft. I don't want him. I want somebody. Well, Trump has said this. How did the Iranians in the diaspora not even see the fact that he hasn't even met with them, right? If Trump's involved. Because he's
I think the Americans know that he doesn't have much support.
Yeah, but
They want to impose it.
they find him to be familiar, right? Like, remember, like, most families that left, especially the very wealthy ones, that you find in Los Angeles, etc., OC, where I live, are the leftovers of that. They left the...
Jack, what are you trying to say right now? I saw that reaction.
What?
No.
When you said the wealthy ones in LA and OC reacted.
San Diego. British education.
Yeah, guys, it's not my fault, okay? It's really not. I'm innocent in this. Anyway.
I think one thing is for sure, the Israeli interests or Israeli intentions for Iran, I don't think they're the same as the American plan. There's no convergence because I think the Israelis are more supporters of Pahlavi than the Americans are.
Is it really Pahlavi or just destruction of the
country.
Is to weaken and make it into a failed state.
Yeah, exactly. That's what it is. Yeah.
They don't care who comes in.
Well, they were trying to get the Kurds to go do. Remember, they're trying to hold that whole
And the
thing
Kurds
failed.
are thinking twice because they know what the Americans have put them through.
Yeah, that failed. I think there was a statement that came out and said no.
Yeah, because they've used them for guns for hire, and then when it's actually, for example, look in Syria, they left them out to dry.
Resistance.
I want to see how much Israel's burning right now, but their censorship is too good.
Calm down, Teddy. Calm down.
No, I want to see it.
I know it will make your morning, but just take a deep breath.
I think it'll make everyone's year.
Boom, boom, Tel Aviv goes to my head.
They banned BBC Persia from live broadcasting.
They actually said it. They're like, we're not allowed to. Yeah.
Because it looked bad.
Yeah, because the Israeli military stance are just either arrest you or ban you.
Yeah, but just blur the background out. You don't need to completely shut it, but then I guess they're just.
Yeah, but even reporting on it. Do you remember during the 12-day war, they arrested a few journalists for reporting on military attacks on the bases?
Even civilians are not allowed. So Emerald, who you guys know who she is, the few times I've spoken to her in the last few days, every time there's some sort of their radar, the system that goes off where she has to get to the bunkers, is constant. And then I asked her for information, and she's saying yes, there was more damage that's known, but she's also censored from speaking more about it because they have laws in place. If you speak about it, if you tell people outside about it, post pictures, whatever, it's a fine and a jail sentence, years. This is how stringent they are on their citizens.
Is that
So
why
most democracies.
Lovely democracy.
Exactly.
Not been on Clubhouse much.
Sorry?
Is that why Ambrose hasn't been on Clubhouse much?
Yeah, she's been on here on and off.
She's under bombardment.
She was just
Iranians are not fucking around with them.
He is a gem, man. We gotta protect your dog.
So I was telling you guys about the black grandma came out, right? After chatting to me like, oh cool. Oh wow, I'm enjoying myself.
They won't let them in the bunkers. That's what's happening. It's true. It happened last time. It happened. Speaking to Emerald, guys, she's not even active there, okay? And when she's even sent me the back channel, I'm actually worried about her and her family. But this fat fuck, she's probably not even in the text messages for him to
He lives in Jerusalem, doesn't he?
Demona. He's lying. He's a liar. He lives in Demona.
Yeah, exactly. So he's So the first day he was like gloating about how comfortably he's sleeping on his bed and how restful his night's sleep was and stuff. And then the next day he comes on Clubhouse, getting caught on and off. And then he's saying, we fucking don't care about the Iranian people. We never promised you we don't care about them.
Nargis, do you remember when he said, "Oh no, we're all good here in Jerusalem, we're all good." 10 minutes later, sirens. He's scared. He's pissed. He wants to kill everyone.
Fucking country. We have already planned for them. He's getting out his life.
Exactly.
Yeah. Wait, he's having a meltdown.
Hold on. Did you guys see what Hezbollah did to one of the Israeli settlements?
What they do?
Apparently, they issued evacuation orders to the Israelis on their Israeli settlement of Naharia, and they were storming it. The IDF had to collect, I think, 2 or 3 dead bodies. I need to read
Based as fuck.
Dude, what the Israelis have been doing is not being done to them.
You love to see them. You honestly love to see
I really do love to see it.
Yeah, but you know what I have is, when, for example, when Hezbollah does this, how much does Lebanon have to pay in return?
That's the problem, General.
That's the problem.
The Israelis, they want the Lebanese military and Hezbollah to have a civil war.
Yeah, civil war. They want civil war.
They've been wanting that for a while now.
And if the Lebanese
but
fight
it's not
for it,
just the
But
Israelis.
understandable, right? An understandable expectation. Like,
No, but it's not just the Israelis that want this. The Americans want this.
for sure.
oh yeah, of course.
Yeah.
I mean, same
Because, for example, during post, when Hezbollah, they said the ceasefire and all that nonsense. it was a complete circus because the Israelis continued to bombard Lebanese cities and towns while Hezbollah was shackled and couldn't do anything. And then the Americans were pressuring the Lebanese government to disarm Hezbollah, right? But what they're not doing is, so when you disarm a group, you need to empower the military to become more powerful than them. Because the military is literally sitting ducks. They don't have any power.
Yeah, they're super weak.
So if you're disarming one group, you need to then arm the Lebanese military to take over those positions and the security of the country. The Americans would not do that. They would not commit to investing in the Lebanese army or even giving them weapons. Then Hezbollah, of course, is going to fill that vacuum.
The Lebanese Army's Air Force is like 1940s fucking airplanes.
Do they have an Air Force?
No. Bro, it's the most pathetic shit, and it's all because the Americans and Israelis don't want them to compete with Israel, so they literally get the scraps. It's really, really sad. No offense to my Lebanese friends. But
you know, one thing I don't understand, right, is people don't seem to realize that America has a treaty that lasts as long as it has existed with only one specific country, and that being with Morocco, right? And they still hold the longest treaty with them in terms of like, hey, we scratch your back, you scratch our back kind of thing.
Yeah, because wasn't Morocco the first country to recognize that?
Yeah, Morocco was the first country, especially the Muslims of Morocco, was the first people to recognize America as a sovereign nation, right? So the thing, at least for me, is like at least other presidents have recognized this, so they try to be on good standing with it. Trump, on the other hand, is just like, nah, I'm going to do travel bans, I'm going to call them terrorists, I'm going to say all everything. But wait, we have this treaty though, so we're fine. It's so dumb.
Feel like all of America right now feels like that Homer Simpson meme when he's walking backwards into the bush. What we all fucking feel like right now, man.
Yeah, it's pathetic what they're doing, bro.
Miserable fit. Wars.
I don't even know what the fuck.
How is his mother base reacting to this?
Horrible. They fucking hate him now, bro.
Yeah, it's fracturing, it seems.
Have you heard Nick Fuentes, the racist pig?
Oh yeah, he said he's gonna vote for a Democrat.
Yeah, he was this that guy. He went online and he was streaming. I hate that dude. He's like, I can't believe Trump did this. If you're gonna vote in the midterms, go out there and vote for Democrats. We can't wait. He sat there, so look, the tariffs did nothing. This did nothing. ICE was with us. At this war, he was pissed, and he has a pretty big following because I guess a lot of Americans they don't follow his sentiments. But if Nick Fuentes, out of all people, are seated and trying to get people to vote Democrat, if his base isn't falling apart now, I don't know what to say. But Congress had a chance. What was that act where they're able to limit the president's powers when it comes to action, it comes to military action. They voted, they could have actually limited his ability to attack, but because they're all stacked with his Republicans, they didn't.
Honestly, the Democrats are pussies too. They really actually support a lot of the shit Trump's doing, but they're just too scared to do it. But it's just the reality of our country right now. We're cucked like no other. And honestly, this is the least popular war in American history. And I think every American life that is lost in this fight is another tragedy and stain on our whole country. Forget Democrat, Republican. It's a whole fucking stain. We're fighting for some bullshit. Trump said we're fighting to protect Israel. Motherfucker, none of us, except maybe some Jewish Americans, wanted that for Israel.
What about this? Who was it? Was it a Marine who was saying that, and then Congressman freaking pulled him, pushed him, broke his arm? Like, what the fuck? He's like, I don't want to die for Israel. I'm not fighting for Israel. Like, which is a normal sentiment, but Trump goes to do his condolences for those service members that passed away. it was so 10 seconds, and then goes, oh, have you guys seen the curtains? You know how he's in the ballroom of his building? Like, literally, 2 seconds later.
Wait, what?
Yeah, so he does,
So he's making the condolences towards the families of the soldiers that passed away, and then starts talking about fucking curtain?
Yes.
He's retaining the thought.
That
You even
is a broken hand is one fat lawsuit.
Yeah, it is.
Trump will first talk about the crowd size. Oh, I'm so happy to see all you families of everyone who died. You make a very nice crowd. You're a large crowd.
That's good. I'd maybe see you on the streets of dumb fuck. The midterms will hopefully show the sentiments of the American people.
See, the thing is,
On the better
there's something that Tucker Carlson was echoing that I can't believe they're saying that I agree with Tucker Carlson. This is really pissing me off. But like, do you understand how much I hated this man, and then all of a sudden I'm saying I agree with him?
Sam, it's the same thing as Marjorie Taylor Greene. I used to hate that bitch. Absolutely loathed her, and then she started with regards to this Middle East thing, and I was like, I agree with her.
Yeah,
and I hated myself for it. Like she was a lunatic in American politics.
Bro,
don't get it wrong. They still are lunatics.
They are lunatics, yes.
Like Tucker Carlson still talks about demons that are attacking him and shit. Like he may be right about one thing. Think about broken clock, right? Broken clock, right? Twice.
Brother, that clock is just stuck on like one note, and it's
I respect anyone who doesn't want to drag us into stupid ass fucking conflicts and wars like this, and who will stand up and say, no, we shouldn't be killing innocent babies and random ass fucking people for personal gain. Like, I really respect. I don't give a fuck where you come from, what party. You're speaking truth, it's the truth. I don't give a fuck, you can't deny it.
The problem is it doesn't exist in America. I actually think that most Americans are responsible for having Trump as their president. Because 50% of your people voted for him, the other 50% voted in a weak candidate, and then another portion of the people voted for this Jill Stein, which diluted the votes from the other weak candidate. So you end up with Trump. How did Trump even become president? He had to be nominated.
I'm gonna be very honest here, right? This entire idea that we have to vote either Republican or Democrat as Americans is just retarded as hell. Because like, why do I have to choose between like a shit pie and a shit sandwich? Like, can I just not vote for like maybe a retard who just like is so incompetent on doing nothing that's like, hey, that's somehow a better pay. I wouldn't mind just voting for that and putting them in power for like maybe 10 years. Let's put that.
Like people were saying the lesser evil, right? My statement to them is evil is evil. There is no such thing as lesser or more. So this is what you get. Like this is one of the downs of democracy, by the way.
I'm just gonna point out, don't you realize that Dow is like, around 50,000 points?
Today?
I constantly use that as an argument now whenever someone says something. Even slightly interesting, I'll say that as a response.
Bro,
That
my
was like
phone
what that bitch Pam Bondi said, right? She asked about she sounded like one of these old like Persian uncles. Do you know what the stock market is at today?
It's right now in the toilet.
Bonjour.
No, the one argument I love saying to a bunch of people who are like rooting for this war is, hey man, you have to understand, stock market's down, the Dow Jones is under $15,000. Like, this is not great for you guys, is it? Murder might want to say something.
Did you guys see that trend to save the Persian baddies from Iran?
Bruh, that shit is cringe as fuck.
Wait, listen, what about Persian baddies?
No, let's say send the terrorists to Iran and ship the baddies back to the Iran.
That shit is horrible, bro. I swear to God. We're honestly America. I'm American, born and raised. We're fucking retarded.
Oh yeah, we are.
We are. We'll find fucking any excuse to come. And we do that shit every day. The Persian baddies. The fucking Persian baddies. We already have Persian baddies. Why the fuck we have to say?
Did you do the same shit with when he was deporting Latinos? He said, "Oh, we gotta save it. We gotta protect those hot Latinos and put them in our attic." Same shit.
Yeah, the Latinos. That's true. Big booty Latinos. That's
Yeah.
what
Those are words. Yeah.
alleged.
Yeah. Well.
But I will agree though, there are a lot of pretty baddies.
I'm about the big booty Latino, so.
All the Latinos or Latinas?
Yeah, bro. Come on, bro.
Just
Come on. No Persian body can take the place of Latinos. Big booty Latinos.
Sometimes it's not all about the ass.
It's all about the ass.
and it's always about the ass.
Always about the ass. I mean, which world do you come from, Pakistani?
This world.
Baby's got back. Butterface, kind of butterface, I don't, you know? Oh my god, butterface. Do they even use the term anymore? I just did.
I love the Persian, hairy Persian Indian baddies, you know, all of them.
Hairy Persian. What did hairy Persian Indians do?
They are, but, you know, we love them, regardless.
Middle Eastern calling Persian hairy. Look at that. Freaking Palestinian.
Y'all have to realize
not
Middle Eastern too.
is hairy.
The problem with Persians is they think
I
they're
think
like
we have
Middle
chefs.
Eastern.
Yeah, but he doesn't represent every Middle Eastern person, does he? Like Osama bin Laden doesn't represent us. Osama bin Laden, we're thinking of one person and saying, oh, everyone's like this.
Hold on, Sam's getting upset. Sam, what? Osama bin Laden.
Well, yeah, Osama bin Laden representing us.
Low key,
Probably sitting in his freaking resort.
bro, half of
Vice President.
Kim Jong-un's face stuff.
No, I feel really bad for Kim Jong-un and all this because everyone's talking about getting bombed or bombing someone, and he's not even in the conversation.
No, he brought himself in. Did you hear that? He said that he will provide Iran with one nuclear, I guess, whatever weapon, and that will be enough to wipe out Israel. He's dying to get in. He said it a few times. He's behind Iran. If they need anything, he's just like, you know, he's built his arsenal and he wants to play with his toys.
We were supposed to be the best.
Yeah, he goes out and play with my fucking toys. I've been trying to poke them. No, he keeps poking all these, you know, leaders, and he's like, "Fuck, come fight us. Like, let me use my shit."
Ace, you know when we kidnapped and arrested Maduro from Venezuela and his wife?
Yeah.
The first thing Kim Jong-un did was go out with his naval destroyer ship and fire like a bunch of rockets towards Japan. He's just like, don't even think about that bullshit with me,
Those are
bro.
fireworks. Stop it, Jack.
I'll kill all of them.
I feel
Trying to get attention.
because that child really feels left out.
He's my PTR, by the way. This is high school Kim Jong-un wearing a Chicago Bulls jersey.
Yeah, that is. I checked it. That is Dennis Trump.
Someone
That was his jersey number.
That was Kim Jong-un.
Yeah, he went to school in Sweden when he was in high school.
Dude, he looks like
Switzerland.
Washington.
Was Sweden or Switzerland?
What do you mean? What happened? There was a stop in from all that like weapons. So there was a person all that guys.
He got a bit. Yeah.
There's nothing wrong with
Listen,
sounding
listen.
He grew older. He got around him.
Say what you want about him, but he's got the perfect flat top.
Oh God.
100%.
He has his daughter next in line. If you've seen a picture of her, she's just, I thought it was genetically like
So
chunky, and she looks just like him, round and.
you know, that's a part of the Korean dynasty is it's actually a good thing to look kind of chubby and round.
Yeah, means you're well fed.
It makes it seem like, exactly.
Yeah.
I don't even know if I want to know what his daughter looks like.
Oh, she looks like a mini him.
Adorable, bro.
She's
You know, the first person who told the world that he had a daughter, because he's very secretive, was Dennis Rodman, of all people. And he told us her name.
I think you went to see him a bunch of times.
Yeah.
In movies.
Yeah, he did. North Korea.
You don't have anything on him from Epstein, do you?
You know what's crazy? Thompson. I just realized something. Hitler was a failed artist, so he became a world leader.
Yeah, that's true.
Kim Jong-un, a failed basketball player, somehow world leader. So people can just keep on failing at things just become world leaders.
Well, Trump was a failed businessman. Yeah, extremely failed.
A
failed actor, bro. Have you seen his movies?
Oh, come on. Now, he should have won an Oscar for Home Alone. Come on.
Hold on, no. If he acts in that movie as a rich dad, he's basically playing himself.
Yeah.
Like, even the roles he's given are just Trump.
You know, Kim Jong-un's dad actually was a big Hollywood fan and movie fan. He actually kidnapped the director and actress from Hong Kong. He made them make movies. Yeah, he made them make movies for him in North Korea for like 7 years. And they made one of the best remakes of Godzilla. Apparently it was better than the original.
I can imagine the North Korean version of Godzilla.
Jack, if you had to be reincarnated, you had two options. One is to be reincarnated into North Korea, the other one of these like first contract Aboriginal tribes in
North Korea.
Amazon. Huh?
North Korea without a fucking blink, bro. Hell.
Yeah.
Okay, wait, what? You talking about if I'm like part of the Kim thing?
No. You're just a citizen. Like, I didn't.
His father's
no, I would rather be like in the what is it?
Island life, bro. Island life. First contact.
Yeah, I would be.
People that never.
Whatever that
I
place
think it's
is
so
next
based,
to
don't you
India.
think? It's so based that you love Hollywood movies, you get the director kidnapped.
Bro, they've done so much crazy shit. It's ridiculous. You know, there's been American soldiers who defected to North Korea.
I read about that.
Yeah, shit's crazy.
Not many, but there are a few. Yeah.
There's like 4 of them. One of them did it because he got caught forging signatures. He ended up moving to North Korea after, right? He surrendered to North Korea. They put him in movies. He was a movie star. He played all the American army villains. He became a hero. He has 2 American kids who were born and raised in North Korea. They know nothing else. And they're still alive today. It's crazy.
So what you're saying is actually better there?
It was in the 50s and 60s, but nah, after that it went downhill. Today is actually not as bad. Like from the 90s till 2020 was horrible. But since the Ukraine war started, Kim Jong-un has been prospering because of Putin and that war. He's been supplying them with ammo, fighters, resources. North Korea, you know they have their own version of Uber and DoorDash over there?
Yeah.
Like,
but it's still
not
a very
so horrible
closed
in
society.
Pyongyang.
It's very insular and closed. As we have the courtesy of living in a globalized society where we can, control. They're very isolated, yeah. And they probably don't think that other countries exist.
No, they know America exists, but the propaganda that they have in their media against America, it's all exaggerated truths. It's like, like you can work for the government 1 week, and if you get sick, you'll be in bankruptcy and on the street. It's like, it's all little grains of truth, but it's kind of fucked up.
I mean, to be honest, they're not wrong with that.
That's what he's saying, it's hyperbolized truth.
Yeah.
Exactly. You should watch it. It's kind of interesting. It kind of makes you.
Even that news anchor that they only have
Oh my God,
one news anchor,
Ambrose.
like female.
Oh, Ambrose.
She anchors me.
Ambrose.
Oh, the lady, she's a legend of it.
Amber, did you get a hold family? Is everybody okay?
Yeah. I
Oh,
talked to
thank
my
God.
brother too. He's so far so good. For us.
How are you faring? How's it there?
I'm fine. Seriously, I'm not going to complain in a room full of Iranians and Palestinians and Syrians. Like, it's, like, I'm fine.
Wow, Ambrose.
Yeah, Ambrose, we're even getting hits in the UAE. Feels for us as well.
Yeah, everybody. I'm sorry, General. Are you okay? Wait, are you in the UAE?
I'm in
I didn't know.
London, I'm safe. Don't worry.
Oh. Fuck, General.
I'm in America.
God bless America.
Emeralds
Fuck
is
America.
we're getting amen, fuck America. So anyways, fuck that shit. So Emeralds is we're getting reports that the destruction's pretty bad in Tel Aviv. Do you know anything?
Say that again?
We've heard that there's been multiple hits in Tel Aviv, and it's been pretty bad recently. Like the last I don't know how many hours.
Yeah, no.
Can you share anything? Okay.
There were a few shot mills that gave like a significant hit, but nothing. It hasn't. It's not as bad as it was in the 12-day war so far. Saying the little nonsense that's being pushed around.
Dude, I hate Twitter so much because they keep uploading like big shit. It's so annoying.
Yeah, you gotta look in the comments and see. Someone usually asks Rock, is this true? And most of the shit I've seen is AI generated.
Yeah,
I've seen so
I
much
hate it.
AI generated shit. It's insane.
Look, on last Friday, my aunt sent me this video. It was like it looked like a convoy of Iranian trucks, like apparently taking like supplies, and it shows a helicopter coming and just like shooting missiles, blowing this thing up. Clearly AI. I mean, it could have just been out of a video game, right? It was so phony. And you guys know on Instagram how they have like their reshare thing? Do you know how many of those reshare bubbles I saw? Like people are literally falling for this shit.
Jindeep, are you here?
Jindeep, he was here earlier. I'm not sure if he said anything.
Hey, Jimmy.
He was sharing that it's pretty bad. It's getting worse.
Yeah, shit.
In the West Bank, that travel is just, he goes, food for now is okay, but he says patrol is impossible to get. Travel from one spot to the other.
No, the West Bank is under complete siege since the.
Yeah, so what he's saying is what they have so far. I mean, they probably are not running out yet, but he said the biggest issue is the patrols. That's just not.
Yeah,
Get it?
there was an issue with cooking gas even before that, and it's just going to get worse. And I'm so fucking worried. And IDF is going crazy all over the West Bank. I'm glad he spoke, and it's a little reassuring.
Yeah, and they went to Lebanon too. I don't know if you heard anything about that.
I know.
I heard they captured some IDF soldiers, but
No,
I don't
there
know if
wasn't.
it's true.
There was an incident. No, hopefully they did not. And they did not. And there was an incident. Some soldiers got hurt. There was a Hezbollah ambush, but they didn't take anyone. And there were no fatalities that I know of.
It was
People that killed
paratroopers, I heard.
The IDF is also in here in our country, in North Iraq.
The IDF is in North Iraq. Really?
Yeah, I'm Christian. I see Israelis all the time.
as in soldiers.
Soldiers, Mossad, and civilians.
How do you
know that, Mossad?
Oh my God.
Because they are here and I can speak Aramaic. We speak similar language, Aramaic.
They're IDF
Hebrew,
soldiers.
yeah, it's close.
They speak Hebrew.
That makes
I can say to them,
Shalom Aleichem.
And that is an idea of soldiers?
When they speak fluent Hebrew, yes, and when they carry weapons, yes. It does when they supply my people with weapons, yes.
So does it mean IDF is in Iraq?
I think the Kurdish people are not gonna fall for the.
Yeah, they're not going to do it.
Yeah,
No. We will never trust Americans.
They are attempting.
What they did to our people in Rojava and Syria, we won't forget them. Next time they come to Iraq to invade Iraq and they need someone to save their neck, we will point out where they are to the others.
Yeah, no more cannon fodder.
Who's Lerner?
Oh, don't mind him.
I think he's like an Indian national.
He's just on his break from the call center. Don't mind him.
No special religious law? Seriously, our culture is imposed. Is he serious?
He clearly is going to learn from you now.
Drunk on Zionism. He's drunk on Zionism.
Would you like to speak, Lerner?
Yeah, like you've got an Israeli here, speak to him.
Explain to me how there is no special religious law. Please. I can't wait.
Don't be
Can somebody do a cricket sound? Can anybody, like on Twitter, we have like the soundboard and we do cricket sounds. Can somebody do a cricket sound?
Yeah, she's from Israel.
There you go.
There you go.
Alright.
Leonard's an idiot who said after those girls were bombed in Iraq, he goes, well, why did the government allow kids to go to school and open up?
Learner, this
Fucking idiot.
Learner, אתה מדבר עברית?
If you want to speak to an Israeli, there's somebody here.
Yo, wait, this is weird. Look at this briefing that's out of Israel. Wait, hold on. You guys want to hear this? So, this is different from the war, but just hear this. So this is breaking, and this has actually been vetted to be factual. The ritualistic sexual abuse of Israeli minister's daughter. I grew up in a Jewish settlement of Hebron, starting.
Shoshana, we know Sam.
Oh,
but I don't know what to talk about.
So
Shoshana Slug is the daughter. Shoshana Slug is the daughter of Lily Slug, which is a hard or the most extreme type of right-wing messianic Zionist that you have. Her daughter came out publicly about 6 months ago in a video from a hideout, confessing about being taken into sexual rituals and stuff like that.
That's crazy.
And this is the second video she's released.
Yeah.
So, Lerner, I'm the Israeli. I would like to know how there is no special religious law.
I know specific religious rituals is imposed over peoples in Israel.
Do you want me to start with the very basic?
Like wearing some kind of,
There's no public transportation during the Shabbat.
No public transportation during what?
Shabbat.
Yeah, that's the they don't work, right?
Yeah. So from Friday around noon. Sorry?
Why you guys never raised your voice against it?
We do all the time. Israel doesn't separate church and state. Therefore, your statement is so insane that I just had to ask.
It's a pretty basic one too. Like
Yeah.
if you understand Israel or even Judaism, it's a very basic one.
Judaism.
No, I'm saying Judaism in general, Orthodox Judaism. If you follow 613 commandments, you will not violate Shabbat. But it shouldn't be imposed on people at a state level.
Israel doesn't separate church and state. Israel also has, under that doctrine, 9 Sharia courts.
the whole concept, as much as it does support Jewish supremacy, is relevant to all religious situations in Israel, whether it's Muslim, Christian, or Jews. So you can only, if a church will agree to marry, let's say, a Christian and a non-Christian, the state will not recognize it. So there is no interfaith marriage, there's no gay marriage, there's no public transportation, Shabbat, public institutions, public services, everything always has to be kosher. And the main supermarket chains, the big ones, the ones that most of the middle class use, everything is kosher. The cost of making certain product kosher is actually a very big, significant impact on how pricey things are. I can go on and on and on and on. For example, if I want to get an abortion, I have to go to a committee. One of the people that sits on that committee is a rabbi for some reason. So your statement is so insane that I suggest you stop embarrassing.
Sounds like a theocracy. Wow. No different than
Shocking.
Islam. No,
Nobody.
Islamic Republic that they're
We say this all the time. We say this all the time. Do you know that there are certain Israeli public representatives that will not attend state ceremonies if there's a woman singing on stage? There are certain neighborhoods and towns in Israel where you will not see billboards with the image of a woman. If it does happen, they will simply
They won't even walk on the same side on the sidewalk. They'll change.
And there's many that are trying to even make it more religious, like with the Beit Din. They want to restore Torah-centric type of law.
Yeah,
in the entire
that's
country.
still a niche, a relatively niche part of the public, but it is getting worse than it ever was before. But the very basic statement is just insane because it's been like this since the day it was born.
But how do you deal with that when one side you have 2 children, the other side has like 13 children every day?
That's why you pay to have the Orthodox and the Haredi Jews. This is like one of the most fundamental problems within this insane psychotic shit show called Israel. Because on the one hand, you need to maintain a demographic majority. On the other hand, you want to put on, this is why they call it a Jewish democratic state. So relatively Western society doesn't have as many children as conservative societies. So how do you balance the two? You have a conservative society within a relatively Western society, and you pay for that society to exist. You pay for their children. They don't work. They don't do anything that is actually beneficial to the rest of the population, the half of the country that you would call liberal Zionism.
Just a couple of announcements. So the Iranian president is now saying that there will be no more attacks on the neighboring countries.
It's like 4 hours old.
Oh, really? Why am I just getting this down?
There's attacks already they're showing. So I don't know, like, that's the weird part.
Yeah, I have no idea what's going on with my newsfeed because it's saying like this is all like a couple minutes ago.
Don't ever trust the Iranian state news. I live in North Iraq. I get the news before they give the news.
But thank you for telling me that it was like a couple hours old. I really need to find a way to find better correct news.
For us, we just try to survive. We don't want to engage in this mess.
Yeah. I just want like the people to just live their lives and not have to deal with this.
It seems like Iran has switched sides.
But now we have Turkey attacking from one angle, Iran from the other, and Syria.
Ajay, who's Turkey attacking?
Us, the Kurdish people.
Oh, in Iraq?
In Iraq,
Oh my
yes.
God, Lerner, you're so
Why
stupid.
the hell are they doing this?
They call us terrorists, right? Like, arguably, some of us are terrorists.
Yeah, but brother, you know the Kurdish people. Do you not think they've been used by external powers against regional countries?
Oh, of course. I'm saying this. I was
So that's
just
the
saying.
main issue, isn't it?
It is.
There's some of us that are stupid. I agree.
No, I can understand. For example, when you have a people that are homeless, essentially, as in they don't have a country that they can call themselves, then they are essentially used, exploited for the external powers, by external powers. I understand that, but then you're kind of used against the very countries that you call home.
Yeah.
That's why it
It's just
backfires.
when I was young, my childhood best friends were all Arab Sunni, and the area was like 80% Arab. Today, not even 1% Arab is in this area. So for us, for me, it's sad actually. But for everyone else, they're like the alternative was to be killed by them. But you see, that's the thing. Like I don't understand. The human problem of like constant war, fighting, strategizing, with states sponsoring activities. It's complete chaos.
Arjun.
Mm. No, I'm what we call Zozaran. Our family is in Iran and Iraq.
I know this is probably annoying, and many people have heard me say this a lot, many times. I put a link in the comments below.
Here or whatever. She was just talking a second ago. Oh, sorry. Dude, I'm so tired. So please don't.
It's okay, bro. So sweet.
So you're in southern Israel right now, right?
I'm in central Israel.
Central Israel. Okay, so right now I'm eating spam with the whole evacuation calls. Did you get any evacuation calls in Israel itself or no?
Evacuation to where?
That's what I don't know. Here it says Hezbollah has issued evacuation calls to Israel citizens, but doesn't say where. It says
Hezbollah calls for evacuation?
Yeah.
Oh, they do that all the time. Nobody listens.
Okay, cool. Thank you for clarifying those
questions. Perhaps they shouldn't, but they listen to what the IDF tells them to do.
Okay. It sounds like it was saying it was directed towards Israeli citizens.
Yeah, they do the same. They mimic the same thing the IDF does with the leaflets and the whole blah 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 thing. So they kind of do the same. Only in Israel, nobody listens. They only listen to what the IDF tells them to do.
But they only do this in the north, or like you see these leaflets.
I think there were a few times where they issued some, like Iran. I think in the 12th War issued a few for like certain regions in Israel, but nobody knows about this here. If they do, it becomes a joke because they only listen to what the IDF says.
Are you near like Rehovot or Petah Tikva?
I'm not going to tell you where I am, dude.
Oh no, it's okay. I understand. The people here, one is from Petah Tikva.
Yeah.
As long as you're safe, Rose, that's all that matters.
Sorry? Sam, are you speaking and I just don't hear you?
Oh yeah, all I said was as long as you're safe, that's all that matters.
Again, I'm safe. Like clearly, if I was talking to my friend, I would bitch a little bit, but I'm so privileged compared to the other people in this region. I should shut the fuck up.
No, understood. But still, at the end of the day, like it is like.
But thank you. I appreciate it. That means a lot.
Oh, I got you.
But please sign the petition or spread it around. The petition started long before the Iran thing, so and it's gotten worse since. Israel just refused to let any prosthetics, specifically designed for children, in, and has also prevented a stock of 15,000 extremely important medicine of gold. I know I know there are other people in the regions that are getting bombed, and I'm sorry if it looks like sometimes we only care about what's happening around us, but yeah, for me, Gaza is something else.
For sure. I'm definitely saying this. Thank you.
Thank you.
By the way, what kind of defense system actually Iran had which couldn't even save their leader actually? He didn't die alone. He died with his daughter-in-law, and maybe his nephew as well.
His granddaughter as well, and his son, and one of his son-in-laws, but also a very small, beautiful, beautiful little girl. Yeah.
He died eating breakfast too.
Lorna, do you know the system? You want me to tell you the system? Lorna.
Yeah, enlighten me, please.
Okay, Lorna. It's called I would rather die on my feet than live on my knees.
You can please yourself by saying that, but the truth is, such a big country like Iran couldn't defend their leader, and it's such a big issue for the country.
The thing is that no country should defend itself from another country willing to assassinate your 3-year-old granddaughter. You should not be. Your complaint and your criticism should not be directed towards the people who couldn't defend themselves. It should be towards the people who decided to do it.
If there is any American, who is if any American, represent America here, then I will probably raise this question to him. But none of you are American. So
we are. We are.
What are you talking about?
I'm raising to you now. Yeah. Miss Ambrose that mentioned about the question, I'm raising that question to you.
What's the question?
Why is Ambrose's opinion any less valid? I don't understand.
That's her point. She has a valid point. Why did it elect such kind of a cruel president who is committing atrocities throughout the world?
Throughout the world.
Wait, are you asking the Americans or the Israelis?
I don't know. I'm asking to you, the Americans.
It means Trump.
Why do you have a problem with us?
Trump.
You do have a problem. A lot of the
everybody
people in your country voted for this shit show. That's a problem.
Oh yeah.
I was just talking about it, Ambrose. I said this is democracy.
It didn't lead us to a war, actually.
No.
All our country is the one who is currently in a little bit peace. Okay.
What's your country?
You can assume that.
No, I can't. What's your country?
You already know. I'm not going to mention.
India, you're not in a peaceful situation. You
Did
just
you have
had
fighters knocked
you
out?
just had an issue with Pakistan and what are you talking about?
Of the world, we are in a peaceful situation right now.
No, you're not. You just had a mini war with Pakistan and one of your jets got shot down. What are you talking about?
We are in a peaceful situation. I'm talking about the current situation. I'm not talking about the.
You already called the Pakistanis terrorists. It's not a peaceful statement.
Not to mention your prime minister just came for a courtesy visit. Wait, Lerner. Your prime minister literally came for a courtesy PR visit with a wanted war criminal.
That's not peaceful.
What the fuck?
That's not peaceful.
Well, actually, Bodhi was called the butcher. Bodhi was once called the butcher of Gujarat, and he couldn't get a visa into other countries because of his war criminal hate crimes that he did with India.
I saw a video of Modi being entertained by a young girl singing to him and Netanyahu.
That's why the prime minister got a visit to him, that war criminal is the leader or president of Israel. Okay, that's why our prime minister actually visited.
Oh, because it's a war criminal. They're both war criminals, not you.
Would you be?
But we're still not at war right now.
Lana, would you be okay if a leader of India went and visited Hitler?
And also Modi
That actually
is like
happened,
a
General.
Really? Oh, okay.
You know, you also have to understand this, General. The BJP is comprised of the remnants of the Nazi Party.
The RSS.
Huh? Oh, the right wing.
Yeah, the BJP.
You know, the RSS was actually they actually inspired and worked with Hitler. The leader, she's a female. So if you actually look at the history, the whole Aryan race, even the symbol that Hitler used, the swastika, you see the history of her having two connected together. Yeah, there's some inspiration that Hitler took from this fascist regime.
Is this the same as the Hindutva?
Yeah, pretty much.
There was actually something in the UK regarding this, as it was investigated that there were the temples that were being used as essentially training grounds, and they were kind of grooming kids, to bring them up into this Hindutva lifestyle.
Oh, they're very fascist. They have a supremacy ideology. They wanna. Yeah, so they're actually very much against, and they are extremely racist towards.
They want a homogenous.
Yeah, they want. Yeah.
What is Brahmin?
It's a caste.
Yeah. Because I have a friend from Chennai. He was married for 39 years, and his wife divorced him, and she used that I should have never married you because you were not a Brahmin, because he's
What's a Brahmin?
lower
It's a
caste,
caste system. Yeah, so in the Hindu religion, the Vedas, they talk about caste system. And Brahmins are considered to be higher caste. I mean, they're more superior, quote unquote, is bullshit. So then what you can get married and the person could be Indian, they could be the same religion, same everything, they can even be wealthy. But if your lineage, God forbid, comes from a caste system that previously that's below you, they consider you like not worthy. That's where the habit of leads. Yes, it's retarded. It still happens, yeah.
So I work with about 90% Indians in a pharmaceutical company, and whenever there's somebody coming, like being hired, they'll say, "Oh, this man, he's a Brahmin like me from my village," and he say, "It's like, let me explain. It's like I'm meeting another Kurdish people from your village." And so everywhere these guys are saying, "Oh, she's a Brahmin, he's a Brahmin, she's a Brahmin." And I'm like, okay, I work in a company. I don't care if you're Kurdish. If I see another Kurdish, I probably won't even talk to the Kurdish.
Okay, you guys are talking about that shitty kind of caste system that belongs in Hindu religion. Like you guys probably, assume me as some.
Indian politics, what are you talking about?
I know Hinduism is a shit. I know that. You guys don't say.
Hi, good morning. I'm from New Jersey and USA. So nice to meet you. I have one question. One question, like Cyrus, because after in the Bible, Old Testament, the Cyrus, after he took over this Lebanon, is what's it called? Anyway, the Cyrus is great.
Sister Tina, are you from New Jersey, US, or New Jersey, China?
New Jersey, US.
Oh, okay, thank you.
Yeah,
Go on, carry on with your question.
Anyway, so I have a question. So Cyrus, when Cyrus is a king, great king, he freed lots of slaves from Israel, right? Because we have the movie.
Yes, that is correct.
Daniel with lion.
Yeah.
Extremely
Anarchy.
So I think they do have Jewish descent in Iran, right? Because lots of
They do.
Persian, they have lots of doctors in US.
my family is from Hamadan, Iran. We are Kurdish, and on the other side, my mother's side, we are Jewish. So my whole area in northern Iraq.
They were like the same family, but Cyrus the Great gave a really good heart that let them go back to Israel. So they are connected. Why right now is just like an enemy, fighting each other, kill each other, anything. Let's suppose harmony. You know, the war is supposed to harmony. I hate the war. I really hate the war. So actually, Persian is a very, very like long history. Those people are very intelligent. It's not a science, right? Yeah, we should like common, like love, like the world more livable, not fighting each other. Right? Because it's like the Gaza, people looking at the Gaza people and killing those kids. It's very sad. Very, very
No, we
sad.
agree with you.
So what do we do now? What do? We remove the Trump.
Tina, are you? I'm just curious, Tina. What's your ethnic background? Are you?
Yeah, I'm
Chinese.
I'm Chinese. But I live in U.S.
Did you not listen to the earlier talk?
I'm like dozing in and out of sleep. Tina,
This goes on stage to say we don't, but they do.
Accumulated many years, like 100 years, many years, like 100 years. So only Chinese can.
Such a rich culture.
Yeah, no, what Tina's thing is absolutely because the Chinese, especially when I was talking to Singapore, they'd always tell us like, do not trust the Americans. They took away our history. They took away our culture.
In the history book, in your future, your grandkids will see. 2026, February 28th, Israel and the U.S. invaded Iran. They will never ever wipe it out. This history. Anybody? Is that true? It's true. It's fact. You guys invade Iran. Of course, Iran. At the same time, they killed 48 Iranian those high commanders. They have meeting. At the same time, you have like negotiated with Iran invader, and then you right away you kill them, just one shot. Let's not moral people do it.
Yeah.
So why doesn't China stop America, Israel? Why don't they stop Russia also from Ukraine?
Why?
Because the Chinese profit from wars.
No. Right now is the war of U.S. where China can fight.
You know, Chinese even go to...
Chinese are helping Iran and America helping Israel. So let's fight. Everybody.
Yeah, but Chinese are always about the advantage of their people in everywhere. Meaning, if you go to Africa, to Africa, into a small...
To build a road, to build an airport, to build a Japan. You guys go ahead. If you have those ability, build yourself.
No, I'm saying like this. If you go to Africa in a small village, these people make baskets that they've been making in their culture. Chinese go to this place, they make the same basket they reproduce in China, and they bring it back into this market, trying to sell less cost than the traditional basket.
Yeah, let's helping them labor.
No. The Africans freaking want to put you people on poles. They are very angry with the Chinese for this type of thing.
Sometimes don't help those people. It's fine. It's don't. But we have good heart. We want to.
If you copy all our designs.
That's considered very shitty.
That's called
okay, so don't help. So just stay there. Let Africa just poor forever.
People are for
No. That's also a bad statement.
There's a new way
force. These countries can't pay them back exactly. So then they do deals of, let's say we want certain minerals, right? So they will do these deals where they have, well, it's actually limited. It's actually 10-year deals, some year deals with the leaf. Basically, I'm not saying it's good or bad, but they do it obviously to benefit themselves, but then there is a mutual benefit where some of these countries are getting infrastructure where they wouldn't have otherwise. Now, in terms of copy and paste, this has been going on for decades. Hold on, this has been going on for decades. I mean, China is known to be the place of replicas. I mean, they can replicate fucking anything. With that being said, hold on for a second. With that being said,
that's not the main reason.
hold on for a second. With that being said, this emerging superpower is hopefully not yet or will never use such fucking brute force the way that the US has. They destroy countries, leave people completely hungry, homeless, and just destitute. We have corporations like, Bill Gates, pharmaceuticals going to these poor villages and testing medications and vaccines on them, and they don't give a shit about their adverse effects. So yeah, not both sides are going to be great, but China doesn't do half the harm that the US does. Let's just be real.
So if you go to DRC, the largest presence of international participation is China, taking the cobalt and the minerals.
Congo is actually the US.
In which thousands of people are being killed.
Yes.
And the Chinese are there. And then because the Chinese military is assisting in this endeavor to take the minerals.
Congo is taking in Congo, you're saying the cobalt is being.
I'm talking. Okay, if you go to Rwanda, which is which is on the border of Congo, stealing resources.
In Congo, cobalt.
And Chinese are working with them. And then another thing, because the Chinese. Can you give me a second? You talked and now I'm talking. I just want to say something. In Rwanda, there are many Chinese because of what's happening in DRC, and they're there to take the minerals, helping the Rwandans. But because they're there, they bring their families. And those families are trying to do everything like, let's sell baskets, let's sell this, let's sell that. The Rwandans, the regular people are almost ready to eat the Chinese with salt and pepper and lime because of how much they hate these Chinese. Because they see that thousands of people are dying on the border. And then in their country, they see this shit basket thing that they're selling that is a basket that they've been making by hand in their culture for thousands of years. And now the Chinese want to come and make it like some kind of local market industry with their families selling the same thing. So nobody's buying these things. The only people buying these things are the white people from Europe. This is a reality if you go to Rwanda right now.
But the basket thing is small thing, but at least, you like French, US, they go to Africa, they just invade them. They just took them and leave. Chinese give them loads, give them airport, give them loads factory. Everybody live happy.
Well, have you seen, if you talk about Rwanda, you've seen what's happened, right? And what Clinton had done, the hat he had in, one of the worst genocides, in recent history-ish. Like, we've seen the Darfur region, we've seen the Hutus and Tutsis, we've seen we supply weapons to both sides. We've seen what's happening with the RSF as well as we speak. No country is perfect, but if you look at the grander scale of things, actually since the inception of the USA, I would say. So when we look at China, doing certain things, trying to take over markets, it's not the right thing to do, but it's not the worst thing that's been done. So I wouldn't have the same smoke for China that I would have for the States. And France. I mean, France is France is one of the worst culprits in Africa.
Fuck France.
Fuck the French. But the Frenchies are bastards.
Yeah, I agree.
Fuck the French.
Yeah, they surrendered to Iran already. It's a default.
Actually, when I went to Paris, I felt like when I arrived in the train station that I was in my home country.
Yes, I know.
People think Paris is nice. There's actually
so dirty. I hate it.
Paris is dirty. It's very dirty.
I can't walk anywhere on the street in Paris without stepping on the dog shit.
It's beautiful.
There's only a few R&B spots.
You guys are villagers.
Oh my god, now guess what?
Paris is beautiful.
It's beautiful if you go to the Louvre. The park around the Louvre.
I go lots to the Louvre. Versailles is beautiful. That's outside of.
The last time I was in Paris, the amount of naked men I saw walking around.
Naked men? I didn't see that shit. Ew.
Where you going to?
Yeah, you feel it.
This was
Paris is like home.
Sam, you don't like.
I never saw that shit.
They are naked.
I did see like a funny thing where in Nice, one woman was completely nude, lying, and next to her was another woman in a burkini.
Wait, did you say nude and blind?
No, one woman was nude, where my wife was trying to cover my eyes, my children's eyes, saying like Allah, like astaghfirullah, and then over here next to me is a lady in a burkini with her husband. I'm like, what kind of society is this? One is nude.
Yeah.
Bad freedom, brother. Welcome.
You have to understand.
That's what these Iranians wanted around.
Okay, you have to understand.
See, I knew it.
Like,
This is why I don't say anything. Like, I just knew I'd get the job.
quick thing. You have to understand for the people who are just surprised about this that France, especially Paris, have like some of the highest nudist populations.
Yeah.
And they have this whole nudist movement where they're like, yeah, we'll just kind of hang around naked wherever we want.
Yeah.
It like I remember when I was in France or whatever. There was this dude in a coffee shop just butt naked, just sipping on tea, and I was just like, what the hell? And you see like people just urinating and sometimes defecating like in the middle of the street.
Disgusting animals.
When I was in Germany, I was on a lake, and we were in a big this ferry boat. It's in North Germany. I mean, not North Germany, like near Frankfurt. It's an area called Sauerland, and they have a lake called Biggesee. And we were on the ferry boat, and it went around like one little island in the middle of the lake, and then the boat's like going around the corner, and the captain comes on in English and says, well, here we have our bears. You can see the local bear population. And what he was referring to was like there were a bunch of men with beards standing naked on the
I would do exactly what the IRGC does.
Yeah, that was gross. They were really gross, like fat people with beards.
Yeah, but it's, it actually begs the question on this, as in this is what they see as liberty. Is it truly liberating? It's not liberating.
How? How is it liberating? How long can you be naked? That's the thing. It gets boring after some time.
Actually, I think
It's from experience.
It's still better than a society where for not following a specific dress code can get you killed.
Oh dear.
What the fuck is wrong with this guy?
Oh, extra.
Yeah, but what's more problematic? That you get killed and lynched for eating beef?
Am I Hinduism representative to you? Are you guys assuming me?
You just come in here and started pointing fingers. That's the issue.
He's a good person, brother.
But he's Indian. India, that's what happens there. Those are laws, right? So you should be speaking those laws.
No, but the difference, I think, is that it's not about dressing or not dressing.
You guys are some kind of phenomenal.
Liberty in India would be that everyone is able to eat whatever they want, even sitting in their own shit. That's liberty in India. It's like full of filth, dirtiness. I've never seen a more dirty place in my life.
Everyone
I have is Paris.
Paris is dirty, but not as dirty as India.
Paris is not an excuse. India has a massive population. Hold on, it is a massive population, but Paris does not fucking have an excuse at all, to be honest with you. Paris has no excuse to be so filthy. India depends upon where you've been. Some places are actually beautiful. So I think if people go to them if you India on a poor man's budget, then yeah, you're gonna see poor man's side. But if you go to the more beautiful places, yeah, it's sophisticated, it's gorgeous. It's unreal.
It is. That's true. That's true.
But you know what's interesting is what the British did to India, and India is still kind of reeling from that. As
that's also
trillions of dollars worth.
That's also true.
That's true. So it's your fault, I know. Thank you. Yeah, it's Brits.
Even it's the same kind of story in Africa.
Your intellectual capacity as well.
It's the same story in Africa too, in many countries.
Yeah, exactly.
Like the Hutu Tutsi genocide. When you talk to Rwandans, they said that for so many years the Belgian, German, colonizers they would have a preference. They would like study these people and think one tribe, one ethnicity is more sophisticated. They're like they have like concept of kings. They have their own Congress. They have judges. They're very sophisticated. So they would always show in a picture, this represents the Rwandan person, and then they would say, and these other tribes, they're like the slaves for these people. They're the nobodies.
They dehumanize you.
They dehumanize them. So after years, there was animosity between three tribes, ethnicity-wise: the Hutu, the Tutsi, and the Etwa.
This is the same dehumanization that they have applied for decades to West Asia, as in the Arab world and the Persian world. As in, we can lose 1 million people in Iraq and no one bats an eyelid. No single person is held to account. But if one person dies in London, we have to mourn that person for 100 years.
But I think it's actually more than dehumanization. It's model minority, because the Hutu and the Tutsi were like, it's like a fluid tribe before the Belgians came, and they gave people ID cards that said, you're Hutu, 100 years before that, you could like marry somebody in a different tribe.
That's true. That's true.
Yeah.
No, if you're Hutu and Tutsi, actually you'll find many mixed persons that are from a Hutu father or Tutsi mother, married, in this family. It wasn't accepted. It's not as accepted because of what was put in their minds by the colonialism. Yeah.
Because Africa as a continent was a lot more homogenous. There were essentially not really borders. People were freely moving, and that was similar to the Middle East, if you want to call it. Before this colonial bullshit, under the Ottoman Empire, people would move from Hijaz to Palestine and so on. And then the colonials put the borders in and gave you as in you belong here and the other person belongs there. You're not the same.
So yeah, my grandfather used to tell me there was a time as a Jew he could travel from Hamadan, Iran, all the way to Mosul, Iraq, to Lebanon. He even attended a wedding in Aleppo.
Your grandfather was Jewish? Are you Jewish, brother?
I'm Jewish, yes. Okay. I'm Jewish because on my mother's side of the family, my father's side is Muslim.
I didn't know there was Kurdish Jews.
Yeah, there are Kurdish Jews.
We have 1,400 families here in Erbil.
Oh my God, I didn't know that. Nice.
Are you anti-Zionist Jew or Zionist?
No, Zionist is a European thing. But here's the thing I say, because I hear this all the time. For us, all Jews are Zionists, whether they are knowing or not knowing. Why? Only because the 13 principles of faith is that all Jews living and deceased will return to Zion. And it'll start with the Mashiach when he's heralded by Eliyahu. When Eliyahu is sent by God to herald the Mashiach, he'll lead redemption and rebuilding the great temple. And all of these steps have to happen. So for us, when we say all Jews are Zion, it's not a forced thing. It's not a eradication of non-Jews. None of this. All it means is that some holy divine intervention has to come to lead us in a series of steps before we all return. So in other words, if you ask, so what happens to the other people? The other people will be in harmony with it because we also believe in one of our principles of faith, that we all go to the same place, whether non-Jew or Jew. A lot of people don't understand that in our faith,
we don't believe that if you are not Jewish, you'd go to a different place. For us, if you're a good person, you go to heaven. If you're a bad person, you may go to Jahannam. There's no Jew versus non-Jew. So when I say all this, I think people then understand that, well, okay, my friend, this is not what we understand Zionism. But the Theodor Herzl movement from Europe that brought many Jews to the region, to Israel, this is not something that we follow. And in fact, we're always pressured. When will you go to Israel? It's time to make the Aliyah. Okay, then we will make Aliyah. Why will I go in? Yes, they would call us Mizrahi. Yes.
But you don't call yourself that.
No. We see the thing is, it's very complex. Like in Judaism, they'll say Ashkenaz, Sepharad, and they'll even like kind of cast it that if you're Ashkenaz, you're from all these European, essentially originally from Germany, having made the paternal migration into German lands. It's the area that in when we say Ashkenaz, it's the Hebrew word for the land of Germany.
Oh.
So when people immigrated, they went to Ashkenaz, and when you went to Sepharad, it means the Orient. But when you actually apply what is the term Sepharad, you're talking about Jewish people that are from Portugal, Spain, and also from Turkey and North Africa.
Right.
But you see, the problem with these labels is that in Europe you have people that are also Mizrahi that are called Krimchak. Krimchak are Jews that are in the Crimea region that were speaking Tatar that came from directly from Persian exploration, like when people left Persia, they went to Krimchak area, to Crimea, and they spoke Tatar Turkish, which is the language of the Tatar. And they also, many of them were killed by Hitler, of course, but many were saved by the Tatars. They fled to Turkey, where they were protected by the Ottoman, and they also went to Azerbaijan. And so, like, even one of my family is knowing a Azeri Krimchak Jew that originally was coming from Ukraine, from Crimea. And these people, they don't consider themselves Ashkenazi or Sepharad or Mizrahi, but they are technically Mizrahi like us. And then for our family, same thing. We come directly from Hamadan.
Yes, Hamadan. There are lots of Jews in Hamadan.
Like our rabbi, his name is Rabbi Hamadani.
Our rabbi's name is Mordecai. What's his name? Sharif Hassan.
Joseph is Israeli. You like him?
No, not him. Mordecai ben Abraham. Yeah, Abraham.
Abraham. That's an interesting name. Yeah, because when when someone calls you Ben Abraham in Hebrew, it means usually that this person can be either two things. They can be Jewish, or they can originally have been converted. Because when you are a convert, they assign everyone Ben Abraham.
Oh, that's what I want to ask. Like, when you see the Ashkenaz and Sephardic, like these communities, do you view them as like prodigal sons?
No. So like here, let me explain. If someone is like a Kohen or a Levi, a priest, or Levi is assistant priest, and let's say when you want to have Yom Kippur services, there's a priestly blessing. So the person who makes the blessing is not the rabbi; it has to be a Kohen. And this Kohen can be any Kohen. It can be an Ashkenazi Kohen, can be Yemeni Kohen, because all of them, anywhere you find Kohen, whether the person is Polish, German, Syrian, they all descend from the line of Kohanim. Their fathers were Kohen, their fathers were Kohen. They even, if you take DNA, have a Kohenite haplotype that shows that they have genetic, like, entire lines showing that they are Kohen. And
this is like one of the things that people don't understand, that like in every Jewish community you have this heritage descent, genetic descent, because we originate from a specific region. And if you spend a long time in that region, then you take on even the phenotypes that are observable from this area. So there is this kind of thing where in Judaism, one, if you mother is Jewish, you are Jewish, but your tribe is based on your father. So if your father is a Kohen, you are a Kohen. If your father is a Levi, you are a Levi. And so Ashkenazi, they have more admixture because they've been so for many years in European land. They have some European, but they always show that when they do a genetic test of Ashkenazi, that like the majority of their DNA is this Jewish grouping of DNA, and then they have a small percentage of other non-Jewish European, and then they have a certain large percentage of Roman or Greek type of DNA. And the reason, like if I go to Poland, take someone's DNA, it'll show that they're mostly Germanic, Polish, and all these areas. And if you take the Jewish from Poland and take DNA, it shows that more is coming from like this Israel, a certain percentage is coming from Rome, and then a small percentage Polish.
No, it's quite interesting. I just wanted to ask if anyone knows in the room, what's this new coin thing on this app?
Popular people get coins. So just ask.
How many coins have you got now?
Just like gold and silver. Last year, I invested gold mutual fund after, because as soon as I heard those tariff, so what's it called? Fidelity Select the Gold mutual fund was like only $31. Now its highest was 80. You just put there, don't touch. So you will double, triple, because you can put the low over in your full 3D. Yeah, just not like a physical gold, just a mutual fund. It's very safe. Mutual fund. Fidelity Select the Gold. Also, Also PSLV, what's called is enough for the US. It's Canada. There's silver mutual fund. Now no state 2 days is low, just $27. It will go up at least 50. So also mutual fund. Don't touch it, even no job, just stay there. It will pump it back. It's much safer than SP 500. SP 500, because right now SP 500 is from last October to now. There's a range. It's just to move around the site, because lots of the hedge company, they are trying to escape from because they cannot see like that. So you just go down, just down. They have so much, so they have to take the days to unload it. So those 3 months they are unloaded.
That's true. You should marry me and put me in your last will testament, but that's true.
Now you're really showing us that you're Jewish, right?
I'm not Jewish.
No, not you, Tina, RJ.
Oh, no. I think that was not RJ.
Oh, my apologies, I thought it was RJ.
Oh, shit.
Well,
No, I'm being very Jewish because I'm listening to Tina and I'm like, okay, I have all kinds of new investment strategies right now. I'm going to invest in that. In fact, I think I might buy some cobalt and also some diamonds, blood diamonds.
That's actually extremely all bad for you if you do that.
Wait, but RJ, why did you compare the Hutu and the Tutsi to the British? That was my question originally.
Oh, okay. I'm saying like not comparing them to the British, but the situation that they had is similar to like India, what the British did to India, what the Belgians and Germans did. So if you compare Belgians and Germans to British, they did something to kind of divide and conquer in Rwanda specifically, in DRC. My wife, by the way, is Rwandan. I spent
10 years in Belgium working for a pharmaceutical company, and that's how I met my wife. And she's from Kigali, and from a small village near Kigali called Gisenyi.
Is she Indian?
No, she's Rwandan.
Okay.
Yeah, she's actually what we were just talking about. Someone who's half Hutu, half Tutsi. Her mother is Tutsi. When I talked to her mother, who's in her late 80s, her mother explains that her family had come from Somalia.
Wait, sorry, when that?
Long time back. Like, yeah, not her mother, not even her mother's mother, but like even further back. So they know like their heritage, that they're from outside of Rwanda, the Tutsi. That they originally, and you can see actually when you look at someone who is truly Hutu and Tutsi, you see day and night comparison.
No, I don't know. That's true. I think they're very.
No. If you look at, okay, let me give you an example. My niece is she's from Ethiopia, and her father. When you look at her father, he looks exactly like the Prime Minister Kagame. And these people, when you put them together, like in a room, you'll see extremely night and day difference. Where you see all the Tutsi people having a specific look that's different than the Hutu. And they acknowledge, they even all the time talk about these differences. But when you look at my wife, you can't really place her because she is half and half. So when they see my wife, she can pass as Tutsi, but to the Hutu, she can also pass as Hutu. That's actually what saved her life during the genocide.
And I'm curious about the genocide, but like, man, I do think that these traits overlap with a lot, like between Hutu and Tutsi. Like,
but how? Because I'll give you an example. The Tutsi are very tall. All of them are tall.
Most cool. We can disagree on this, but
like look at Kagame when he visited the Obamas. His daughter towers over Michelle Obama. Michelle Obama is like in her six something. The daughter is only like 6'4". But my wife, all of the Hutu family and everyone in the region that are Hutu, they're not even at 6 feet, most of them.
Yeah, but aren't we still trying to establish whether that's a Michelle or a Michael? Conspiracy theory.
Oh gosh.
Nah, there's just some shit racist ass Indians now, but like
No, but what the?
Okay, I guess it's a joke. My bad. I'm sorry. No, my bad.
Yeah, it's a joke. It's a joke.
It's
dry humor. No, but you know that's actually quite interesting. As in, there are racist undertones when they try and remove that womanhood away from her, right? No?
Oh, there is. Yeah.
Because it's the racist undertone against black women.
I mean,
that's why I reacted like this, because it's like people always saying black women are masculine.
Yeah.
Kind of a conspiracy theory that she is.
No, it's beyond the conspiracy theory. It's stupidity.
Yeah, she has kids. She got whole ass kids. I mean, I hear you. I hear you, man. It's like the thing is, like, that they can. I don't know. We just kind of have to agree to disagree, because like if you think it's a difference you can see, then there would be really no need to make government ID cards that say Hutu on its right? Like, there'd be no need to have an identification card that says your ethnicity if it's clearly visible. But it's not clearly visible.
It's not always visible because of the mixing. That's the reason. Not because of the one is this or that. It's whenever they have had children that have mixed, then you cannot tell. But if you're 100% Tutsi, like my mother-in-law, you can tell the difference between her and everyone else that is in the family that was Hutu, like her husband. But her husband, my father-in-law who passed away, God bless his soul, he is like also half Belgian. So because his family came from DRC, so he's a Hutu, and somewhere back during the colonization, he's one of the people who is born from like a white person. And like the way they explain it is like, I don't think it was consensual. Like there are a lot of people who are raped, and then the woman would give birth to a biracial child, and he's one of them. But he was a very handsome man, and he married his wife, who's a Tutsi, and because of that, her family, her own family, her mother and father disowned her. She was disowned from their family for marrying a Hutu. And she lived in the countryside, and when the genocide happened, so many people were protected because there was some kind of thing that the Hutu people had so much respect for this woman.
Because she married a Tutsi.
Because she married a Hutu, and she kind of was disowned by her family, and she also was very religious, so she would always like help all the people in the village. She like, if you give her money, it's not her money. She gives the money to other people. To give her the best gift is to give her $100. She'll take this $100 and she'll distribute it to everyone who's in need. So the people in this village area, if you go like, I mean, I'm trying to talk many miles from one mountain to another mountain, they all know Marcela. To them, she's like the queen because she helps everyone. She has also, she's 85. She has like 15 adopted young children that that are orphaned that she takes care of, like her own children. Even to her death, she will be raising other people's children as her own children.
Yeah, that's really cool. You said what's your name?
Marcela.
Marcela.
Yeah.
That's a cool person. Do they have any views on Paul Kagame?
Oh my gosh. So here's a funny thing. My daughter, when she was young, we went to Kigali, and she saw Kagame, his caravan of limos. They were driving by very fast, and they slowed down, and the windows rolled down, and it's Paul Kagame waving at my daughter, waving at him. Okay, but when we were in the airport, the security person, like in customs, asked my daughter, "What's something you know about our country? What's the name of our leader?" And she was so young, she said, Kigali. Kigali is the name of the city, not the name of the leader. Sounds similar. And he laughed, and he goes, "Oh, you're so close, almost. It's Kagame." And she's like, Kagame. My wife almost had a heart attack. Because in Rwandan language, when you don't like Kagame, they call him Kagormi. So for many years out in America, whenever she talks about Rwanda, they say Kagormi. Kagormi in their language means someone who likes to eat other people in a way that like they're fat, greedy, and they even eat their own people. So if she had said this to this custom person, the name of the leader is Kagormi, then the people in the airport automatically will know where my wife lies in her political views. And that's a very dangerous thing. No one shares or is allowed to talk about their political views in that country. Like you cannot sit outside and say the word Hutu and Tutsi. If you say the word Hutu sitting in your yard, 10 people will hear, what did he say about the Hutu? What is that this foreign person saying about the Hutu? Or why is this Rwandan person saying something about Hutu? And you don't know who's listening. The Hutu or the Tutsi or what? It'll cause people to have conspiracies about you. So that's how dangerous the country is. Because If you are a dissident or you're someone labeled dissident, they've sent assassins to as far away places like Atlanta, Canada. People, Rwandans living in America, they've been assassinated like in their states, in the U.S., in Europe, and everywhere. Also, if you're a foreign person, you come to Rwanda, like if you're African American or white, and you come to America, to the prime minister or his wife or his daughter.
Wait, what? Wait.
Yeah, they will steal it from you.
Oh, real? Okay, so but like
you can extract all that. What do you mean by steal? Like they take the ownership.
They take the ownership. Yes, like a man came and there was a nice concept. It was called, I forget the name, but there was a coffee house that he started a chain that's kind of like Starbucks all throughout the country, and this became very popular. And next thing you know, there's like this thing like this man was distributing drugs and running a prostitution ring and visiting prostitutes, corrupting the morality of our people and our nation. And he's been like sent back to his origin country for imprisonment. But we will now take over the business and make sure that everyone gets to enjoy the brand and the products. So they transferred the ownership, the change, all the banking that was for this business to the family. Now
but this is
they own it.
Situation. I thought that they are systematically targeting people and taking ownership of their own businesses. But in this case, there was like no owner in the country.
No, he was the owner. He had legal ownership.
But he had to like get deported, right?
I think first he was arrested in their country without any reason, really. Like he had plenty of like the problem with Rwanda is that when they arrest you for many of these types of things, they don't have the proof, the actual proof. So like even in a Rwandan court, it usually can fail. But this guy was told, you need to leave, take the package and leave, because if you stay, they simply will kill you. And that's the thing. Like in Rwanda, it doesn't cost very much money to have someone killed. Like if I go in the street and say, I'll give you $800, you go kill this man. You'll have an army of people willing to go kill the person.
Oh, really? Can you kill Bibi Netanyahu?
That's another problem. I don't think you have enough money enough resources in Rwanda to do that type of thing.
Well, hold on for a second. Israel does these things for free. Like I'm sure you saw the Israeli Supreme Court last year come out and say the prison where the Palestinians were kept is just abhorrent. They've broken every human rights violation you can imagine. They've been starved to death. Okay, big point on Jesus Christ. What's wrong with people? What I'm saying is, no country's perfect, but we have countries that are so-called democratic or claim to be. And they have these human rights violations and do these things without any bribery. There's no poor people that are desperate and do things out of desperation, right? So I find it interesting that sometimes we miss focusing on countries that are supposed to be an example of student behavior, but here we are.
Yeah, I just think it's funny how Rwanda is positioned as like the model African country. I have like a very mixed opinion of. I mean, there's not.
No, you are right. You are right. You're right on two accounts. What you just said. I mean, every Rwandan, whether they like Kagame or not, will agree that actually he's done many great things for the country. So like they believe like the investments, the building the largest fiber network in Africa. Like I kid you not, you can go like shy of seeing a zebra, giraffe in the National Reserve, and next thing you know, what the fuck is this? You see a fiber optic post. You see a little hut with a person offering you hotspot, Wi-Fi, internet cafe. You walk walk into the little hut, there's like 4 computers with like high-speed internet, 5G internet, faster than most American internet providers.
Okay, that's cool, but I think the most consequential thing that Kagame did is possibly it's not possibly, but stop the genocide. You know,
but if you talk to people, they will say that the entire genocide was orchestrated by him.
Right, but then also he kind of did escalate it, and there was kind of like when people are like an arms race between him and the existing government.
Give up. Are you trying to normalize genocide?
That's not the topic.
I'm sorry, I just, it's a medical field that I just warn you because of all the street of home, lots of incidents. People have diabetes. If you in Europe, because people have diabetes, you buy more. You buy now for the refrigerator because India, they are the biggest pharmaceutical company to supply all those insulin, antibiotics, and they go to shortage because they are not coming out.
Right. Yeah.
So insulin, buy it, and hypertension medication.
Are you calling
Europeans fat?
People get diabetes type A.
Yeah, because I work medical field, I know if you lack of insulin, you got
Tina's right.
sugar coma. You got the long-term pain, just not like a short-term vision.
But Tina,
yeah.
Also, what's interesting is India, especially Punjabi from Lahore, within the many ethnicities, they have one of the highest propensity risks genetically for type 2 diabetes.
I know, they produce themselves, so they are the best because they know how to treat it, because they are lots of diabetes. So you got to give Indian credit because they have lots of pharmaceutical companies supply to the whole world, and with Chinese, with cancer medicine, everything. So you got to think carefully about it. Bottom line is you have to survive this war, okay? It's diabetes people, if you don't have insulin, you're going to die sugar coma. You will die. And the blood pressure medicine, okay? Just prepare.
What about drugs that are in the family of like CAR T therapy and half-life extended
any
T-cell engager?
You feel a little bit like a couple for 2 weeks, just in case. Yeah, because you will not have street.
I myself invested in those pharmaceutical companies like Regeneron, AbbVie, Amgen, because they have advanced in mRNA vaccine and also in monoclonal antibody. And these companies have gone like $200. Regeneron was once $100 and something stock underneath 200. Now it's like $900.
I don't care. Hypertension medication, anti-hypertension medication, and also anti-diabetes medicine. It's very important. You cannot.
What was she talking about?
You can't just, you speak up and it's a little different out there, obviously, than speaking up in America or in LA, right? But the point I'm asking you, I want to get to the point is this.